What's up, everybody? We are live. What's up, Dutch?
Cheers. Cheers to all the fathers out there, all the good fathers. Happy Father's Day to all of you guys. For
Salute.
me, El Gringo, and the Mexican, happy
Salute.
Father's Day to all of you guys.
What's
Even
up,
the
Jeff?
mamas that raise their kids.
Yeah, the mamas have got to be fathers and mamas.
And the mamas, the single mamas out there that raised the children without a father. What's
Hey, Des.
up, Daddy Dutch? Bat.
I think I got part of his awards thing. I didn't get to watch it all. I didn't even go back to it yet.
Yeah,
My damn
Daddy. So was my
employer
mom.
machine. Huh?
She says she's one of them that raised their kids without a father.
So is my mom.
Yeah.
Since I was 2 years old.
Same. NBL back judge.
So I've been
What's up,
spending
guys?
yesterday.
Buddy Dutch.
Yesterday I did my
The
early
Moose.
Father's Day stuff. I cooked up
Mr.
crabs and all
Boo.
that.
Trying to catch up. Mr. Devil Dog.
So Eddie's in there. What's up,
I'm having
Eddie?
issues over here on my end because I can't hear shit. What's up, Mike G?
What's up, Mike?
Oh,
New Specs
You-
fans.
Oh, yeah.
I couldn't find these, so I went to my backup here, and then I found those other ones. They're just readers, is all they are.
What's up, Mike? Happy Father's Day.
Georgia Mike, Mike G, and then we got him Georgia Mike. So happy Father's Day. So man, yesterday we did all the Father's Day stuff, got that out of the way. We got some serious crabs. Ate some crabs. I was going to get shrimp and corn on the cob and all that, and I just didn't have time for it all to get it all squeezed in yesterday. But my machine's been acting up. So today I've been going back and forth. Actually, yesterday evening too, been going back and forth, and this is all new to me. They have me printing. They're sending me this stuff. You're welcome, Jeff. I saw the pictures that Tommy posted. So that's one test where it runs through all 15 needles, and they got to see the white line in the back of the letters.
Yes,
See
sir.
the white line that goes up and down. That's all they're doing. All that. That's what they want to see. That tells them what's wrong with the machine. Believe it or not, the width of that white line.
Really?
So I did that test last night, and then today he came back and had me do this one. And that word Coleman, the very first one, I definitely got a problem with number 2. It's screwing up big time.
Yeah.
So we'll see what he says tomorrow. What can be fixed?
Happy Father's Day to all of you guys. Peace win.
What's up,
You will.
Chris? What's up, Chris? Yeah, Jeff, I saw Tommy post that picture of the baby gear. That was pretty cool. I don't even know if I still got pictures of it.
Did I tell you I got carded, bro?
No,
At the age of 50, bro, I got carded.
really?
Damn it, man. Yeah. It didn't happen on my birthday like it usually does, but I got carded, man.
No kidding.
Yeah.
They didn't think you looked 18.
I asked her, I go, what do you think? How old do you think I am? She goes, you're not old enough. Can I see your ID? And I was like, yeah, sure. And she's like, this is fake. This is fake. I go, nah, it's not fake.
That was a
It's
flirt. Was
I don't
Rosie
know.
there?
I don't
Was
think
that-
it was a flirt. Nah. I don't think it was a flirt. She was being serious. I was like, shit.
No, your hat may be postponed, Eddie. I don't know if you just saw me posting those things up. I don't know what's going on in the machine. I'm getting all these bird nests in it.
Oh, see, Des still gets carded too. I'm not the only one.
I still get card George. I think it's
Yeah.
just a way to flirt, babyface George.
Pinche NBL.
So in case you didn't, so Jeff was talking about thanks for the stuff. So Tommy's daughter had a baby, and this is
Oh, really?
yeah. So that's a romper right there. And then Jeff got the baby its first hoodie.
Oh, sweet. Congrats on the baby.
First hoodie. I like the hoodie. The hoodie was badass.
Yeah.
Hey, did you get that stuff from Wes yet?
I did. Thank you for the koozie. I did. I got it. Thank you.
I was just looking at it, and that's why. That's when all the problems start. Look at that.
That's nice,
The letters are so distorted.
I got to get one of those hats. It looks good.
That's why all this shit started. Because it didn't come out. It didn't come out right. If you can see, like the black outline of the letters,
Yeah.
they're so jagged. They're not supposed to be like that.
Oh, okay. I don't know.
You're welcome, Des. So embroidery machine's been sort of kind of shut down for a little bit until I get this shit figured out.
Lance has a big announcement for all of you guys.
She right there is that lady. She was hitting on me last time I was out.
Oh shit! She wanted some of that freaking froggy style, huh?
Bow wow! Look at this white hair, dude.
That's one big jalapeno. Oh man!
I think all that is shipped out except for one piece yet. I still got to get one item shipped out, and we'll get them all caught up. Otherwise, I'm completely caught up for the most part. But we'll get so there is an announcement, you know.
Wait! NBL got it. He nailed it.
Lance, are you finally coming out? No, 805 and I have agreed that we're going to just sort of the gringo and the Mexicans going to take a little bit of a break. And we're going to just, George got his work schedule's going crazy. He's got a whole new life now. And, you know, doing this stuff, work and his new life, just isn't time in it. And I'll be honest with you, the same goes for me. I'm not just throwing him under the, you know, not really throwing him under the bus, but making
it's all my fault,
like,
guys.
Yeah, I don't want it to sound like it's all his fault, but
it's all my fault.
Too. We've been doing this stuff for years. You know, years we've been going live week after week after week. And we're just going to take a break. You know,
just wait.
There's still going to be some lives. Just it's not going to be lives that are weekly, you know, week after week. Yeah. George being dramatic.
Hold on, guys. It's so sentimental. No, it's we're being for real, man. I just worked 80 hours yesterday, man. I completed 80 fucking hours in 1 week. Yeah, I got a life. Lance has a life. We're getting burned out. I need another jug of Tito's, maybe. I don't even have time to film any videos, as obviously you guys can tell. Yeah, we're going to take a little break. I mean, from time to time, we'll come on live, right, Lance?
Yeah, we'll still like, you know, today with it being Father's Day, I'll be honest with you, I didn't even really know if I should even go live. I said, but, you know, I want to get it out there, you know, and just, we're not, again, it's not a final thing. George and I have been doing this for a while, you know, it works between us. You know, I still think that there's some stuff that we need to work on. You know, I still have got that. I got that barbecue competition in the back of my head, and I want to do that so bad.
Yeah, we are. We will.
but that is just something that's just going to take time, devotion, and it's just, you know, not all there. And Simon, I don't see Simon in the chat. I mean, we're going, what's up, Guggen?
What's up, Google?
You know, so it went from Sunday nights to Tuesday nights, you know, helping Simon, you know, co-host his lives. And so, I mean, and that's, I don't even know what's going to happen with that, to be honest with you.
Yeah, we never did it for the money, Mike. It was we did it all for you guys, actually.
Yeah,
it was for
there's
you guys.
no money into it. It's just, it's views is what it is. You get views. It's not like our sub counts are blowing up because of it.
Yeah, I can care less about the views. You know me, guys. I play my music and party and shit, you know. But
Yeah.
no, I think we did all this because of the chat, basically, right?
Yeah.
It's because of you guys. We stayed on this long.
And
No,
you know, yeah. And I've said it before. I mean, I love the lives, you know, and I enjoy them.
Yeah.
But it has become to be just too much.
Right.
You know, week after week, 2 a night. You know, 2 a week rather. Sometimes 3. You know, if someone else needs some help, but religiously, I'd say, you know, two a week for a while. And
that's for Lance. For me, it's just every Sunday, and I only get 1 day off, if that, you know.
Right. So it's just going to step back from that right now, and see what goes on. I'm thinking Simon may even be, I don't know if he's upset or what, because I didn't go on his live Sunday. Or Tuesday. I thought someone else would step up, you know, and fill in, but that didn't happen. But I haven't seen or heard from Simon. I saw him on, I think it was Dez's live. I saw him on Dez's live. He was sporting the 805 gray cap.
Yeah.
But I haven't seen him around for a while, so a few days anyway, outside of Friday. But anyhow, that's really all we really had to talk about that was specific to anything. Was just that we're going to go ahead and just take a little bit of a break. Still going to be lives periodically. It's just that it's not going to be every Sunday, you know.
Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna just take off my channel. Fuck it. I mean, let me announce that too. I'm taking.
You're what?
I'm taking off my channel. Cheers. No.
Oh shit.
Hey, I'm still getting paid from YouTube, bro. It's insane. I haven't posted in months, and I'm still getting paid.
Not me, dude. I get maybe a check every 4 or 5 months if I'm lucky.
I'm getting one every month. It's insane. But keep watching, guys.
No, I ain't getting nowhere near that. I can't get across that $80 threshold to get another check, unless my wife's not telling me about it. You know, I don't know.
She's holding out on you.
Well, my videos have just been sucking lately, man. It's just crazy.
So, what does Google say? Sundays are gonna suck dick now.
Yeah.
Man, that was a good beer. Quitter. Lance is over here as a quitter.
No, I'm not a quitter, man. But you know, if it's not in you, it's not in you. I definitely ain't no quitter.
Yeah. No, I mean, like I said, we're gonna go live. Salt, Pepper, and Fire is gonna have to come back.
Yeah.
I don't know about our channel, but he can come back.
Yeah, you can do whatever he wants. We're not stopping him from doing whatever he wants.
Yeah.
I don't think
he ain't part of El Gringo and the Mexican.
I think John sort of kind of saw the light, you know, a little earlier, you know, that he just wanted some of that family time. You know, I don't know. I'm speaking for him, so I shouldn't do that. But I haven't even seen where he's posting videos or anything, so I don't know what he's up to.
Give me 1 second, guys.
What's up, Russ? Just got in. Nothing. Just a quick little announcement that George and I are going to be taking a little bit of a break. Good, I can go back to church now. We're going to take a little bit of a break from the Gringo and the Mexican Sunday Night Lives week after week after week. Just going to give it a little bit of a rest. Still go live periodically. Oh, there's Simon. Still go live periodically, but not religiously every week. Just there it is, that damn thing. Why is that doing that too? It says yes, I can on the panel, but yet it says sleeper on the in the top right. I'll be home soon. I was just talking about you. I thought that you were pissed off because I didn't show up Tuesday. I was really hoping someone else would step in. I'm glad I got Netflix. Yeah. Was NBL talking about church? If you were a church girl, you sure as heck wouldn't be skipping church just to come here and watch a couple fools drink beer and make fools of themselves. NBL. Yeah, he said church, right? Salt and pepper. No, that's not it. This is it. Really good. I can go back to church now. Oh, yeah. Anybody else want to come up? Man, I got a belly full of crabs yesterday. Big old belly of crabs. And I still got 22 crabs left. What's up, Joe? CJ, not Joe. Papa Joe, CJ. Still got 22 crabs left out of the basket. We tore them up, but they were good. Nice heavy. I was going to do some more cooking today, but I just haven't had time trying to get this embroidery machine back on track. Damoose. That's about it. Whew. Still tired. I gotta go back, start back to work again Monday again. Damn it. Good thing Andale and Dark Lord will be starting their live streams next week. Hey, pick up on Sundays. We can share Sundays. CJ, they were good. CJ, I really was happy for him. What's up, Eric? Normally around here, because we had that cold spell, early crabs, just what we call paper shells, really poor, thin shelves. What's up, Russ? Crabs aren't heavy at all until they shed, and they did their first shed about 3 weeks ago, so they're really getting some size and weight to them now. And hit them good, man. It was good eating. I'm thinking about trying to decide what I want to do with the rest of them. I was thought about just picking them out and making something with it, but I don't know, man. I enjoy picking out cold crabs. Where did Russ go? Do you have to? I guess CJ. I mean, like blue crabs. Is that something that y'all could do in Texas? Gumbo. Yeah. Yep. Gumbo would be good. Chris, I just got home from Iowa today. I was doing a barbecue comp with Kent. Did you really? I saw some of that. So Russ must have had issues with his FiberNet stuff. Gumbo sounds good. Sunday to church with NBL and Dark Lord. There you go. So, yes, blue crabs are a thing in Texas. Really? My damn computer's auto-updating. I'll be back when it finishes. No kidding. What's up, Brian? So how did Dutch do, Eric? I started watching a little bit, but I was on telephone babysitting duty. I was trying to get my embroidery machine all tuned back up. And I had to wait for phone calls and upload these tests that they wanted me to do. Run some stitch outs, try to figure out what its issue is. So how did he do? I didn't go back to the to his live video, Eric. So how they get the blue crabs in Texas? Mississippi, they've got crabs. I guess that's sort of a dumb question. But they ain't Maryland blue crabs. But they're probably a whole lot heavier than our crabs. Y'all don't really have all that cold season. Kent got third the first round and tied for first in the second round, but he ended up with fourth because of the tiebreaker stuff. Cool. We have an ocean on our East Coast. Took third and tied. Plus HEB can get anything. Really? You can get damn live crabs, or I guess steamed crabs from HEB also. That's crazy. I took 7th in the first round and 10th in the second round, 8th overall. That's not bad. It's still good. What kind of a drive was that for you, Eric? Was Madwood there? I think Madwood talked about it. He was going to pack up and go to an event where Daddy Dutch was cooking this weekend.
Hey, fuckers. Hey, Simon. Happy Father's Day to all of you guys.
7 hours. Good God.
What was 7 hours? A cook?
Eric went up to Iowa to do that cooking barbecue competition. What's up, Scotty?
What's up, Scotty?
With Daddy Dutch.
Okay, right on.
It was 7 hours. I'm assuming that's one way and not round trip.
Yeah. Hey, since you got 21 million people watching, you want to announce it again? I'm sure they didn't hear it.
I mean, as popular as we are, that shit's gonna travel faster than light.
I'll say it. We're not gonna be lives. We're not going live anymore on Sundays, guys. Every now and then, maybe we'll hop in and say what's up. But other than that, we're taking a break.
We're gonna take a little break,
and we're signing off. Laters.
Goodbye, fuckers.
Yeah, that's what Google say. Later, fuckers.
Damn, George.
Damn, George, I was just getting over it. Oh man, I know. It hurts us too, but
it'll happen again. You know, break's gonna be nice.
Get a wild hair up our asses and fucking go back live.
Yeah, it'll happen again. We may have to wrestle for our spot back if we decide to go back.
We're OGs for the Sunday. We're OG on the Sunday. Well, shit. I'll move my live to Sunday. Yeah, move it to Sunday night.
Go ahead. We'll bump you too. Just as easy. No hard feelings.
Watch out, lover boys.
No hard feelings, Simon.
Damn. Yes, it was my first comp ever. I was up against the pros. I got lots of positive feedback, and they said my scores were fantastic against them. That's right.
Burnout.
Oh, CJ, what's up, my brother?
We're back into it shortly. I saw that. I've actually noticed that, CJ, that y'all haven't been putting out your I'll smoke your ass.
You tell him, Simon. You fucking tell him.
I noticed his Thursday lives haven't been around lately. I just thought he's gotten to the point where his channel's gotten big enough to where he just didn't, just dropped his lives, but maybe not.
Yeah.
His channel is blowing up, man.
Yeah, I have not been on YouTube for quite a while. I mean, zero, no time. I come home, I go straight to bed. I mean, of course, I take a shower and shave, but go to bed quick. Yep. It's been tough. I went to Vegas, though. I got a ton of fireworks.
Did you?
Fuck yeah! Spend over $1,000 on fireworks, and I'm gonna get some more. 'Cause I don't think I have enough.
Aren't
Actually,
they,
I'm putting up. Huh?
aren't they illegal for you to light them off in Cali?
They sure are. But ask me if I care. I'm fucking buying more. Actually, I was gonna buy them today, but maybe tomorrow. I had a long day today. Me and my daughter went out and shit. Russ,
What's up?
happy Father's Day, man.
Thank you, man.
Heating
Yeah,
and ventilation,
huh?
HVAC, heating and ventilation.
Yeah, cooler than rocket science. That's what that says.
Yeah. I
Really?
don't know.
I ordered this shirt from Kalos. It's a big air conditioner company down there in Florida. And anyway, I just love that shirt, and I ordered it like back in February. And anyway, I don't know, maybe a month went by, so I contacted them. They said, "Oh, well, it's back ordered. You want to wait or a refund?" I says, "I'll just wait." So I waited another 2 months, and finally I emailed them back. I said, "Just give me a refund." It was like $30 for that other shirt, not this one.
A little bit of the fireworks we have.
Nice.
So anyway, she refunded my money and sent me the shirt that I originally ordered, plus this shirt, plus a pair of socks.
No way.
Yeah, socks with it's got air conditioning stuff on it, like fans and compressors and all this stuff on it. I'm like, dang, I made out like a bandit on that. I got my shirt I wanted. It is a different color. They didn't have in the blue. I got like a gray. And then I really liked that. When I seen that, I was like, oh, that is cool. HVAC, cooler than rocket science.
Last time I saw $1,000.
That was nice of them, no.
Somewhere over Western Iraq.
No, that ain't a welding shirt. That's my air conditioner shirt.
My brother-in-law, I'm going to go up into the mountains of PA on 4th of July this year. He puts out a huge fireworks show. Supposedly, I've never seen it. I keep hearing about it. So this year I'm going to make about that 5-hour drive and check them out.
Yep. It was good while it lasted.
We're doing now my fire stock.
Russ, you did hear the news, right?
Yeah, Lance told me.
Okay.
He went back over it.
Party at Kent's.
He wiped my tears. So son of
I
man.
tell you what, I couldn't.
Yeah, I guess from here on out, I'll be doing something else on Sunday nights.
Well, we're gonna still.
I was telling you, I just finished the 80-hour week yesterday. 80 fucking hours. I couldn't believe it.
Eric and Kent are like really smoozing up here to each other. Got his bar stocked up with Wisconsin booze. I couldn't have done it without Kent.
Man, it has been storming here all day. It's supposed to storm all week. We got all that moisture coming off the Gulf from all them tropical systems.
It's been hotter than shit over here. I mean, it's been cloudy, but it's hot.
Oh, it's 72 degrees outside right now because of all this rain and cloud. Man, it's nice. AC's yeah.
I wish we were. We're actually supposed to get a heat wave.
Yeah,
start back next week.
I seen that. We were up to 90. Let's see, we were 92 degrees yesterday, but the heat index had us at 98, and it felt every bit of it. It's a good God, it's hot. And then today, all this is coming in off the Gulf, and it's just like way cooler. It's like hell yeah.
Yeah, we're supposed to. We haven't got any rain. I'm out there. Matter of fact, I missed my first technician call today. He goes out. Oh, I was out watering my vegetable garden.
Oh man, I'm fucking tired. That beer got me tired.
Man, I was so pissed off yesterday. Tarina went to work, and she told me the other day she had this guy. He's from Tennessee, and he moved down here, and he's been doing a lot of blue crabbing and cast nets for mullet. and she said he's gonna bring us some mullet. We'll smoke some mullet. I went, yeah, that'd be cool. So anyway, she come.
Go ahead. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Anyway, she shows up yesterday with his ice chest, man. It had 32 big, nice mullet in it. You know, like, holy crap. I said, we didn't need that many. 12 would have been plenty, you know.
Yeah.
And anyway, I cleaned every one of them things, got them ready to put on the smoker. I rolled that Pro smoker out there, and it just barely fit all them 6 big racks, you know. And I put smoke on it for 2 hours, and I had it set at 180 degrees, and in 2 hours, that thing never got above 130. I'm like, well, crap. All right, I've got enough smoke. Let me go into cook mode and jack it up to 230 degrees. It went for another 2 hours, and it finally got up to 190. And then I got an app, and every 20, 30 minutes, I was looking at my app, just seeing where the temperature's at. And that last time I looked, it said connecting. I went, huh? Because I've been connected the whole time. I walked outside, and that control head was blank. I mean, it was no lights, no nothing. I went, oh shit, I must have tripped a breaker, you know.
Right.
And
Right.
I bought a big old heavy cord just for that smoker, and I got to look, and it's still powered up. I got power on the cord, and the daggum control head went out on this $3,500 smoker that I've only 4 times. Yesterday was the 4th time I used it. Ran 4 hours, and went to freak out. So I went in here and pulled up like they're troubleshooting, and it says like, make sure it's got power on the plug-in. Duh, you know. Then it said check for blown fuse. I said, are they referring to a breaker, or is there an internal fuse? So I took the control panel and took 4 screws out of it and just eased it out with a light. And the first thing I noticed, the wire, there's a switch on the back of it that powers the light on the inside. That wire just slid right out. It wouldn't even. I went, holy crap. So I took a screwdriver. There's a roll of terminals. Every one of them was loose. So I think the reason I wasn't getting hot and what burnt that out, it had so much voltage drop across some loose terminals. It was heating all that up, and it fried that control panel. So I'm sending an email tomorrow with pictures and video and everything.
Yeah.
It's like, good gracious.
I thought you were going to say the fish turned bad.
No. The fish are fine. I had to finish them on that little smoking text I got. I had to, And here's another issue with that smoker. The ones in the bottom, they were overcooked, and the ones in the top were still half raw. I'm like, I do not like this smoker. That little PK100, that thing were beautiful. And I just, man. And I had talked about selling that smoker. Thank God I didn't, because somebody had been pissed.
Pissed off at you. That's right.
Yeah.
Somebody had been pissed.
I saw it on Facebook. What, Mississippi bacon or mullet bacon or something like that?
Biloxi bacon. That's a saying around here for smoked mullet. They call it Biloxi bacon.
I thought it was just a remake of an old video, but I haven't talked to you in a while.
I didn't even record it. I had no plans to record it. It just happened that we got them yesterday. I hadn't planned to shoot it or anything. I kind of wish I would have, so I could show what happened to that smoker. I don't like put my name or brand behind crap that don't last no longer than that, So for any of y'all watching, think twice before you buy a Pro smoker.
Yeah.
My first harvest for 2024. Got me some banana peppers that ripened up.
Cool.
That's it. So far, I got all kinds of stuff. Cucumbers started. My other peppers have started. Tomatoes have started. But nothing to pick yet.
I'll tell you the truth, though. That made me, last night I was telling Terrain, I said, I love that old hickory, but it relies on electricity and stuff, too. I said, anything I take from here on out, it's either going to take charcoal wood combination or just wood. I'm over these electric freaking pits. I'm talking about pellet grills, all of them. Screw that crap. I can control a fire,
I saw Mervich put out
two LSD. I'm sorry, Lance. I'm going to step out. You guys have a very happy Father's Day to all of you. What's up, Primo? To all of you guys. I'll see you guys when, Lance? Next month?
Probably whenever,
Yeah, whenever. Well, happy Father's Day to all of you guys. I got my whole entire family here, and they're cooking dinner for me. So they just texted me saying everything's ready.
Later, George.
All All right. Talk to you guys later. Take care, man. Peace.
All right, you too.
Take care.
Yeah, I saw Mervich just post a video of that new LSG split coal.
L
Uh,
L
L something L that new LSG.
Sorry about
L
that.
L Pardone or L something other. You're around the
Patron or
line.
something like that.
Yeah,
I haven't
that
watched
new-
the video, but I did see it, the thumbnail earlier. I didn't even realize it, and I'm like, oh, okay, he got one.
Yeah, it sort of kind of reminds me of I don't want to say it has it has a pizza oven door on the front of it.
Yeah.
It has the coals that you can raise up and down. I didn't quite understand the baffle plates on the bottom when he was talking about versus coal versus wood. He lost me on that one. I didn't go back to watch it or anything.
Yeah, I haven't watched it, but I will, and I'll see. I did watch Chris Goodlander, and I just happened to click on it the other day. It's an older video. I think it's 8 months old. Him making pizza on it. You know, I'm like, well, that's a pretty cool little rig you got there, Chris. You know, but that it can do all that. You know, it's wood fired too, or charcoal, whatever. You know.
Yeah, it's wood fire and charcoal. Where's Simon go? There he is.
Right there.
Wood fire and charcoal. I'm sorry, my daughter's texting me.
There you go. Fixed it.
Baffle plates were for if you want to do indirect. Yeah. Sort of like a heat deflector in a Kamado. Makes sense. You hear that, Lance?
Sir.
Troy was
Hope you had a good-
explaining what those baffle plates were for. It's more of a heat deflector for like indirect cooking.
Right, but he was saying, look up George. Thank you, bro. He was saying something about it was a difference so you could take them out and build a fire on the fire brick. Is what I got. I need to watch it again.
I haven't watched the video, so I can't say one way or the other. I don't know.
Yeah. Man, I haven't had a long neck Budweiser in so long, but damn, that looks good.
You know, that used to be all I would drink is beer in a bottle. To me, it just tasted better, but I swear I got tired of taking them garbage bags out to the road. They were heavy.
Yeah.
You know, I'm going back to aluminum.
Yeah.
Little Alzheimer's never hurt nobody.
Thank you, George. I'll be getting a paycheck next month from YouTube. Thank you, Mike, and you should be receiving an order on Tuesday. You have no idea how much I appreciate your order. Which Mike? Barbecue? Mike out of Georgia or Mike G?
Oh.
10-ounce buds. They don't have long necks. That's right.
Heck, everybody's giving up the lives. Randy hadn't done them since the first of the year. Now y'all, Simon, when you gonna give them up?
When people stop watching.
Yeah,
you probably
I
get
know.
more viewers now.
Yeah.
I'm thinking of doing Sunday and Tuesday.
Yeah,
Really?
Because you guys won't be here.
yeah, might as well.
That's crazy. Georgia Mike. That's cool. He's going to like it. I really like the sauce, man. It's got a lot of good taste to it.
Troy must have come in late. He's wanting to know if you're quitting the lives.
Who?
Troy V.
Troy V. You guys
You're
are
way behind
quitting
now, man.
live. We're gonna take a break from it. George and I were talking about it earlier in the week, or was it last week? No, earlier this week. You know, it's just a lot going on right now. How'd you do? Did you put that change the logo on the panel screen, Simon? And you know, I will miss it for sure. I mean, I enjoy the lives and being with the people. But for a long time, it's been Sunday and Tuesdays, and I mean, I told Simon I'm here to help. I don't mind it, but it just got to the point where I was just getting a little burnt out about it. And no, I want to come back. I want to. My goal is to get that cook-off going. That is very important to me. And I think George is still interested. It sounds like he's into it, but it's going to take some devotion and time. And I don't know. I mean, it sounds like he's just getting busier and busier at work. So hopefully it'll happen. I like to see it happen. I want to have that thing so damn bad just to say that I did it because I said I would. What did I just do?
What'd you just
I
do?
don't know.
I don't know, but something happened to the screen.
Pretty good.
Blanche, you ain't come back. I will be back, dude. I will be back. I may be back Tuesday. Who knows? I may be on Sal's. Rose, there you go. Rosie's got him on a short lease. That's it. He went out and bought all these new clothes so he can actually sport the roads and all that and enjoy his life. I'm an old man. That time's behind me.
Yeah, I've never done a regular show like that, but I know Jeff Rice did for a while, and he just got to where it was too much commitment because he if you remember, he used to show all the pictures every week, and
Yeah.
it just took him so long to get prepped up and prepared. It was really taken away from other things, so he eventually just
Yeah.
gave it up.
The really, I mean, and George and I were talking about this before live. I mean, the only benefit from it is just, being with our people that are usually in our lives. I mean, and that's sort of kind of why we just didn't let it go off to being a rumor. What's up, hey, Brian? I want to thank you, Brian. That one got by me. Brian Lord, thank you for the super chat, buddy. But I didn't want it to go, just be a rumor thing. So I had said something to George about wanting to go live this Sunday and actually make the announcement so that people, would see it, get it from us.
Yeah.
Instead of it just being, a rumor. But I still want to go live, and I probably still will go live. I just, it's just something about that, not feeling like you have to do it.
Obligated. Yeah.
Yeah, there's something about not feeling like you have to do it. I mean,
Yeah, I don't want to ever do that with myself. It's like I decide when I feel like shooting a video, and if I want to go live, I'll go live, which is hardly ever. But it's just, I want to be able to call the shots on that. You get in a weekly thing and a week, I mean, it's fun. It really is. I enjoy sitting in with all you guys. But I don't want to do that, me personally, because it then becomes a chore almost or whatever. Maybe you just ain't up to it, don't feel like it, rather watch a good movie, just whatever.
Yeah, well, and that's it too. I mean, with the weather turn a little bit warm, I got a garden out there. I've got a flower garden I put in this year. This is all stuff I've never been able to do while I was working, and I'm just making that time. To do all that kind of stuff. And, maybe Sal even, want some help every once in a while. We all need a break, Lance. Just pop in when you can, and you're always welcome to jump up on my live. There you go. I was just getting ready to say that. Maybe Sal from time to time. I enjoy his lives, although I feel like I got to put a necktie on when I go on Sal's lives because he's so efficient. Huh?
Let's go shirtless.
Yeah, he's so much more professional about what he puts out than what I do. I mean, I just fly by the seat of my pants and enjoy it all.
Don't matter as long as you're having fun with it, man. That's all that counts.
Yeah, and then you come into this stuff, man. The videos are tanking again. I was like, God damn, man! I put out that perch taco. Fish taco with the white perch. I think almost 2 days. I I might be 60 some views right now. I was like, this is just disgusting, you know.
I hadn't watched it yet, and I've been busy. A buddy of mine's got me working on his son's car. The air condition, it's cooling a little bit, but it's far from being right. And I've been kind of tied up with that. But we got rain for the next 3 or 4 days. He's actually bringing the car back tomorrow, so I can do a final diagnosis on the compressor. It's got a variable displacement compressor, and it's pumping, but it ain't pumping much. Back years ago, you would call that a bad compressor. Valves are bad for whatever reason. It's just not pumping, you know. And nowadays you can't do that because they're computer controlled with this control valve in the butt of them that controls pressures and it controls the pitch of swash plate. Long story how it all works, but I had to buy a tool, and I went ahead and did it. $300 for this tool that will definitely say yay or nay if the compressor is bad or if it's a computer related issue like a sensor or something like that. And so he's supposed to bring it back tomorrow, and I'll hook up to it and give him my final determination on that. I'm gonna make a video out of that though, one way or the other, even if it's just a short video how to diagnose a variable displacement compressor.
Kudos to your wife for trying like the fish. Yeah, thank you, Scott. I did like that video. That taco was really good, really good. I'm almost afraid. I got a snakehead video coming, a fish video. I'm afraid to release it. You know, I was like,
Do it.
That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna just hell with it. It happens what happens.
Snakehead's pretty popular on the East Coast. That video might do good, but I'm gonna tell you about fish tacos. I've done a few of them on video on my channel. I never had no success with a fish taco as good as they were, man. It's just like, golly, nobody seemed to be interested in it. You know?
I used this I made a sauce for the tacos, which the sauce was great. But then I used that Black Pearl oyster salsa, seafood salsa. That shit is so good. So good. I used it in the video, you know, just thinking it would just be everything which is different, some new stuff. And, yeah, I'll definitely release the video, but it just sort of sucks. I got a short rib, a country style rib video coming out. I've got a bunch of videos banked. I lost my daggone jalapeno bacon hamburger video I did with the Amish cheese. I gave out some shout outs to it, and I used Al seasoning that he sent me.
How'd you lose it?
I don't know I know what happened, but I don't know what happened. I was pretty certain I had uploaded to a folder in my computer. I remember putting the card reader on, uploading it and everything, even titled the folder. So when I went to film a video for those country style ribs, I had all those pictures on my SanDisk card, so I deleted them. So I've got all these, so I don't need these. And then when I went back to computer, I've been having all kinds of problem with cloud. Cloud keeps wanting more money from me. You know, you're overextended.
I turned all that crap off. The
I'm
cloud
wondering
just
if it
did it.
didn't snatch it. Yeah, I wonder if it didn't snatch
It will.
it.
It will. If it's on, matter of fact, it happened here. I got duplicates on my big computer, and when I cleared everything on the cloud, it erased it from my desktop on this computer that I'm on right now, and I had to airdrop it from this computer. I'm talking about a file called Smoky Ribs. What's the name of it? Smoky Ribs 2020, and it had been renamed numerous times, and that's where I keep all the kind of elements and stuff for videos I do. Intros, outros, all that. It stays in that folder, including that old Smoky Ribs song and everything. And luckily it didn't take it from this computer, but it dang sure snatched it from this one. So I had to redo it to this one, you know. That's probably exactly what happened. That's one reason I do one video at a time, and I edit. I do everything. I upload it to YouTube before I ever erase my SD cards. Them SD cards do not get wiped out until it's time to shoot a new video, and the other one's already on YouTube. Had multiple SD cards. I've got 4 of them right here in front of me.
That's a practice. So this is the first time that's ever happened to me, and I'm telling you, I remember loading it up. I remember actually titling the folder, because all the other folders that I uploaded to and that I titled are still there, except for the one for the jalapeno hamburgers.
Yeah.
I used the seasoning that Al did. I gave him a shout out, thanking him to think that much of, sending that seasoning to me at no charge for my daughter's wedding. 805 for giving me the idea of grinding up the bacon and the meat trimmings to create my own hamburgers. And then the Amish cheese, which was the smoked jalapeno. The first time I used it, I left it on there, let that cheese melt too much. Well, this time I didn't do that. I let the cheese just started to melt a little bit, and the hamburgers were just out of this world. They were so damn good. And that was going to be yesterday's video, but gone.
Yeah.
Brian, what do you mean by that? Some of that stuff is a joke. I didn't catch that. He's talked about some of the stuff that goes on with YouTube, what works and what doesn't work, maybe.
Couldn't tell you. I don't know.
I don't use a cloud. I don't use it either. It's something that came on his computer, and I'm afraid that if I turn it off, what happens? I don't know enough about computers, and I'm afraid if I delete it from the computer, what happens?
Well, if you delete it from the computer, it deletes it from the cloud. But if you delete it from the cloud, and I didn't know this either. I learned that the hard way, which mine's Apple. It's iCloud, which they probably work the same way. But when I was in there clearing everything off the cloud, I didn't want nothing in there. I've been paying like $2.99 for what, a terabyte or something like that. But the problem is, it don't do it on the big computer. But this little computer, every time I make a video, it's sending all that crap to the stuff that I'm going to edit out. I'm like, man, I don't want all that crap, going through the internet. And so I finally went in there and just turned everything off. When I did, like I said, I lost a few files, but luckily I had backups. Plus I got this external hard drive with the same stuff on that. So, backup after backup. No more clouds for me.
Freaking MBL.
You could go in there and like I can go into the bottom toolbar and I'll turn it off. And apparently, if you don't turn it off every time, it plays catch up. So now all I'm getting is these things with saying, you want more storage, you owe us money, you owe us more, pay this to upgrade and do this, do that. It's like, no, I just keep turning it off and turning it off. But I'm thinking it took that damn video, because that was the last video that I downloaded to a folder before I started downloading more videos.
Yeah.
Hey, Lance, so these caps actually fit me on the second little peg there instead of the last one.
I saw you post. I heard you post that or something.
Yeah. So I'm going to be ordering my hats with these.
I like the techie hats.
Since they fit.
Yeah, the only thing I ask. I'm sorry, go ahead, Russ.
I was going to say, so I'm assuming you wiped out your SD cards and couldn't recover it back from that. Yeah.
Yes, sir. That's when I was recording that video, the next to the last video, which was the country style ribs for the glazes. I had to do a video for, and I said, well, let me just get rid of these pictures. Because I knew I already uploaded this, I already named the folder. I said, I don't need these on the SD card because it's not a real big SD card. It would have held 2 videos easily. I said, but let me just go ahead and take them out.
Oh, there you go. Oh, you know what? Let me turn off the
Your
virtual background. There you go.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
nice.
A good looking hat. I like that. He changed the lettering. I like it better of him. He took off the at the bottom. It used to say something across the bottom. I only got the new one posted right now. Oh. I don't have the old one up there. But then he he took the blue background or the red background in front of California. It was shadowed before.
I thought he was gonna be using that logo.
Yeah, that's the one he did away with. Hold up. That's the one he did away with. He had the blues behind the white. what was happening right around his O and that R, it was pounding in that seam of that hat so much that
Oh,
the
okay.
O and the R was sinking in.
Yeah.
So we got rid of that second pass over top of everything, and then the lettering, like on your hat, he took. It used to be double lined, and that you see the hat color come between the letters.
Yeah.
Or the numbers and letters, and we did away with that too.
It was all solid. Yeah.
I like that a lot better. Oh, computer stuff. First time I ever heard of fish tacos. Got that one already. Computer stuff. Oh man, my phone.
The only thing I save is I don't save raw footage. Like Jeff Rice, he saves every second of everything he's ever recorded. I'll edit the video and save the edited video. And the reason I do that, a lot of times I might make a new video and reference an old video. So I can go back into that old video and get like the way I can run a little B-roll as I'm talking about it because I still got the footage. And
Right.
that's more of a visual than me just sitting there talking and you watching me talk. I do it for that reason, but also something years ago, man, I had a company that rented and leased. It was like 5 or 6 of my videos. They leased them for 2 years running for pretty good money to put on their website. I gave them rights to it. And if I wouldn't have gave them rights, I couldn't have gave them the original quality. I could have downloaded it from YouTube in the poor quality, the 720, which you can download even in top quality with YouTube, but you got to know how to do it. But the problem is it comes in zip files, and you got to download. You don't know what's in that zip file until you download it and open it. Then you have to keep downloading the zip files until you finally run across that video. It takes days and days,
Huh.
and that's
When
pain
I
in the
done-
butt.
When I downloaded a video I needed for Lance a while back, I was able to download the video I needed, just straight video or regular video.
Yeah. But yeah,
Well,
I keep all my edited videos. No,
Now I do
not
keep
me.
my edited videos. I'll take my edited
Yeah.
videos and I'll download them to external drive after I've got like so many of them like already up and posted. I was like,
Yeah.
I don't need all these videos. The only ones I don't really do it to is the video computer. I'm sorry, the embroidery computer, because a lot of times I have to refer back to that, like step number 6 for Russ's hat.
Yeah.
What is that stitching out on number 6? I don't remember, because it could be 16 different steps, and I can't remember what step 6 is, so I have to refer back to the actual stitch out file to find out what color I should be putting in step 6. What is being
Yeah.
stitched. So I have
Yeah.
not put those on external drive, and if I lose that computer, I don't know what's going to happen.
Yeah. Yeah, I do that quite a bit on my videos. I'll reference a video I did, let's say last year or 10 years ago, and I'm able to go back in there and add that footage to my new video because when somebody's watching, if you can actually show them, that's way better than just talking about it. You're actually giving them some visuals or whatever.
See, I didn't know you could do that. You go
Mhm.
to a website and clear stuff. I just
Oh.
thought they just keep wanting more money. That's why they just says more money, send more money for more
Well,
storage. I didn't want you to
Yeah.
begin with.
Yeah, once you get so much, you're running out of space. You need to upgrade to this plan and this plan. I'm like, how about me downgrade to nothing? And that's exactly what I did. It's like, I don't need all that crap on there. No, that I went in there one day looking for all this gigabytes that supposedly was, I couldn't find hardly any of it. I'm like, all right, where's all my stuff?
Waste space on the hard drive anymore. Well, that's sort of kind of what I do, Scott. But I don't know what happened to it. I swear, I'm no spring chicken, but I remember, distinctly labeling that folder and everything. I think I even told Simon about it one day when we were talking about, I got a video coming out with a bunch of shout outs in it.
Look in your deleted section, just in your trash bin, just see if it's in there by some chance.
Yeah. Oh, I did that in the recycle bin. I did.
Yeah.
I went and looked for that too. Went there and looked for it also.
Okay. Yeah.
But I don't know. I mean, maybe I did. I don't know.
Yeah. Good rule of thumb is do one video at a time. That or buy extra SD cards. That way you can make sure you don't wipe them clean until you actually have it fully edited. Then you can clean them up. You know,
Yeah.
it's just a good way of that would never happen again if you kind of get in the habit of doing that. You know, that sucks to go through all that and then lose it all. Yeah, buddy. 10 terabyte external hard drive, so I don't have any problem now. That's a lot of storage, unless it crashes. I had that happen a couple of years ago, and I was just explaining how you can download everything from YouTube in its original quality, like 1080. A lot of my stuff was in 1080p, and the last 4 years it's all 4K. You're able to download it in that quality, but God, it's a pain in the butt. And but I had a 2 terabyte hard drive that crashed on me. It was my fault.
Nice.
I forgot to eject it when I was in there. I just turned the button off and it
Fish
fried it.
tacos.
A towel?
What was it?
Italian koozie for
Oh yeah,
Scott.
yeah.
That's the guy that's got the sauces out now.
Yeah, mile high.
Mile High, but he's in the chat.
Yep.
Can't wait.
I tell you what I use. I don't use the old hard drives. I keep these SD cards. I'll fill them up and buy another one and just put these away. You know, little SD card. That's all I use now.
Oh, the little hard drives?
Yeah, it's a little solid state hard drive.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it won't go bad, but there's no moving parts in there like there is on the big drives, you know.
Yeah, I have here.
That's what I got. What Simon has. I've got two of those.
Yeah.
One for embroidery and one for the cooking. And embroidery, I've never even used it yet.
I think each one of them. What size is this one?
I can't remember. It sucked, but I had it.
It's a T5. They don't even say. I want to say it's 1 terabyte.
Yeah, I need to buy me another one. That one's almost full.
Yeah, they are expensive now. Ever since COVID, those kind of, man, I didn't pay like $30 for that. To buy that right now is like $80 or $90 for the same one. They have really gotten expensive.
That's true, Eric. That's so true. Actually, I'm already wondering about when I'm going to have to buy another laptop here. Hopefully not too long or not too soon, but
go ahead and bite the bullet and get you a MacBook Pro.
Man, as much as I hate to say it, I'm actually contemplating that. I can't stand on this computer. If I see a picture, it happened in a chat the other night. There was a picture, and it always happens to me, but it was like the time it happened again. I was like, damn it, you know what? I can't stand this. I cannot blow up a picture on this laptop. You can't, like if you sent me an email or you posted an email, I can't blow it up. I can't tap the screen, can't do nothing. It's a $1,200 laptop. I was like, come on.
Well, Lance, if you get one like I got, you can do this.
Try to get into the chat. Probably. Chat has nothing on it. I appreciate it, Scott. I went and watched that video of the what do you call that cheese? I can't think of what it's called now. God, I hate losing my memory. But I did go back and watch that video, Scott, and saw the hat you were talking about. Oh, you probably can. I'm not a computer guy, Xander. I went to Best Buy and told them, showed them queso. That's it. Showed them requirements for DaVinci and what I would have to have and the video cards and everything. And so that's when they sold me this Asus gaming computer. So this has got the card, the everything you need. I said, cool. Wasn't until later I found out that I couldn't tap the screen and blow something up and all this other stuff. I said, well, that sucks.
mean, you can use your mouse for that to look picture up.
I use a mouse on my laptop. I can't stand these whatever you
Little
call it,
trackpad. Yeah.
touchpad. I can't stand it. And here's why: a lot of times I'm sitting there, with my hands near it, and all of a sudden something will change. Like, oh crap, what did I hit? You know, I have no idea. So I stay away from that, and I use the mouse.
Uh,
You need to contact
money well spent, Sal.
Yeah, you need to contact Apple, Russ.
Why?
Read a comment, post it.
Oh, I bought a new MacBook Pro just so I could do what Russ does with those hearts. So, yeah. I wouldn't have knew about it. Simon wouldn't have done it, wouldn't I? Like, how the hell did you do that? You know, because MacBook, I went, oh. I had to update to do it. I didn't have the, matter of fact, I got the latest update. It forced me into it. As soon as I jumped on this live, it said something about an update. It wanted me to enter my password, and I just hit cancel. That's all I did. I hit cancel, and be darned if it didn't update anyway.
Yeah, it's
Because I
still
was
doing
already
it.
logged in.
It's still giving me the option to do the update. I still click off of it. I should
Yeah.
do it soon.
That's what I normally do, and normally it don't bother me. This time it shut me down. It said, no, we're updating, whether
You're
you
doing
like
it
it or
now,
not.
sir.
Yeah, you're doing it.
Yeah.
You need this.
We think
Simon,
you need this.
Did you see my? I don't know if you were here, Simon, or not, when I showed the picture of my first harvest, 2024.
Yeah, I just saw that a while ago.
I don't know what to do with them.
Are they banana peppers or are they the ones you sent me the other day?
These are bananas, real banana peppers.
Have you tasted
What
them?
about pickling them?
Oh, those are good like that. I had the ones that we grew last fall. Remember that? They were
Yep.
growing in the fall. I mean, Derek, he gave me the plant late in the season. By the time they started bearing fruit, it was already October, you know, bearing peppers. And only had 2 plants, and I had enough to pickle a whole jar anyway. Cut them up in little rings, you know.
So this is only
They're good.
4. That's all I got out of that, but I guess it's enough to mess with them. I just was hoping some more would come out, and they're starting to bud up again.
You can slice them up, and put them in a dish. You know, something in a cook.
Yeah.
And then once you get a big harvest, go ahead and pickle.
Then pickle them.
If you can get them big banana peppers, you can actually make poppers out of them, kind of like jalapenos. You know, I've seen
Probably do that
people
with some of those there.
Yeah.
So since we're on the let's talk about Scott thing, because I've noticed 3 videos now. I only saw the barbecue sauces, but he's come out with a barbecue rub and a steak sauce also.
Who?
The Mile High Guy, Scott, right here. Mile High Guy
okay.
barbecue.
Okay.
I only saw the barbecue sauces, but like I say, now I'm seeing some rub or a rub. I shouldn't say rubs. Saw a rub and a bottle of steak sauce. So he's definitely hitting it. That's good, Scott. Scruggs. He's sort of my neighbor 2 hours south. I have a video on my channel when she picked our banana peppers.
Pickled their banana peppers. Pickled their banana peppers. I'll get it out.
Yeah, I have a good fridge pickle recipe, which I could use the same thing, but I mean, I was really hoping the plant would put out more. I've been watching these 4 sit on a vine for probably 2 weeks or better. And but it didn't. I went in there today. I said, I got to get these things, because if I don't get them off the plant, I'm afraid it's going to slow the production of the next ones down.
Yeah.
Slowly but surely, new products to come out. Takes time and money. Oh, I get it, Scott. I knew you got into it, but I had no idea that you were taking off that well with it. Yeah, that creeped me out just then. See, 805.
That's funny. It did you instead of me.
Yeah, I know it. That's why I say that creeped me out just now.
Hold on, let me see. And I better not.
Simon and I share what do you call it? Not
Uh,
authority.
uh,
Share something. I can't think of the word.
I don't know. I've been drinking a while, so.
Yeah.
But he's got oh, what the heck? I gave him what do you call it?
Love letters. Ah. And I'll still be able to still
Hold on,
pay
I'll
for
look at it right now.
private lives on off. Yeah, we'll still do private lives. That's the other thing too, man. I was like, man, I'm paying what, $25 a month?
That
So I can have
OF
more.
stands for OnlyFans, Lance.
Oh, I guess if you found the pictures, it must be true. So I might even cut that off because that just. I mean, how often do we have 6 people in a panel anymore, or greater than 6 people?
That's what I say. Everybody's fading away, man, little by little.
So much money. I mean, it's extra money. Well, it's 25 or 30 now, Simon.
I picked for the year, so I don't know.
Oh, for a year?
It was 240.
Oh, okay.
It
Yeah.
was
Oh,
like $20
for
that way.
StreamYard?
Yeah, and only because I forgot, it automatically charged me.
Well, it lets you broadcast in 4K or 1080 or
7 something. I think.
720. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I have to go to a professional one. It's like $90 a month or whatever it is.
Yeah. Man, you
It's
get on some of these people's lives and it's just like living color, man. It's so freaking clear. Well, Sal, his lives look like that, you know.
Yeah, if I go live on YouTube, it's just the actual YouTube app. I can go live on with
Yeah.
4K.
Yeah, that looks really good too. Yeah, it does. You're right. That used to be the only way I'd go live because
almost.
I didn't fully understand StreamYard or any of that until I started hanging out with you guys. But that, what's that called? OBS? I used to use
Yeah,
that. I
OBS.
still got the equipment up here, and that look, man, you can count the nose hairs. You know, it's like, dang.
Yeah, the only thing is that I need some kind of a plug-in or something for the Mac to be able to use OBS. And if I can do that, I can do multiple angles and stuff.
Yeah, right. Yeah, there's a lot you can do with it, with intros and
Yeah,
injecting stuff as you're
the
talking, all
backgrounds.
kind
Yep,
of stuff.
yep.
Yeah. Kind
But
of like sharing a screen on here, but you're doing it through that, you know.
I think my warranty is done with. I have to look if that's so. I could probably start messing with it.
Yeah.
Oh, I need a. Oh, I got some. So he was saying multiple angles. How's that working? It's
Well,
creating its own angle from one picture.
no, I have 3 cameras right here, and if I use
Oh,
OBS, I can switch cameras. Like I can do this right now with on StreamYard, and switch these 2 cameras, that one there, and then the one on my laptop here.
okay.
Yeah.
There. But if I had
Is it
OBS,
Ray?
it's just a button away. You can just switch angles real quick, kind of like what Mojo does.
Yeah, I was
yeah.
thinking of Mojo when he does his cooking videos. He does that.
Yeah.
He's got a
Yeah, so
switch or something that
Yeah, he says
goes
switch
in.
with OBS. Basically, it does that. You have another
Right.
angle looking down at his cook, and the other one looking at him, and you can just switch
Yeah.
back and forth.
Doing it in real time. That's pretty cool.
Let's see. Is it Ray?
On the
I
Mac,
can't
you can
remember his name.
choose.
Ain't been around as much. He
Right.
did a. Who?
No, I was, SJ was saying that you can also on the Mac you can use your camera as another your
Right,
your
another
iPhone as another camera.
Yeah, I've done that before. I got a little magnetic thing that hooks to the back of this,
Yeah.
and it'll ask you which camera you want to use, the iPhone or the one that's built in. The one on the
The
iPhone actually looks way better, you know.
yeah, the iPad, you can use it as a second screen on the MacBook. You can set up
Okay.
your iPad right here and
Yeah.
link them together, and you can do here and then have another one here with YouTube or whatever.
Technology, man. It's
That's what I was
crazy.
trying to think right there. Trying to think of. I just saw someone do a collaboration with Just Cook the Damn Food, and I was sitting there trying to think of who the hell I saw do that.
Yeah, old timer suck, don't it?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm 54 and I have it.
It's getting. I mean, that I was taking this.
Psychedelic.
Now what the hell they call that stuff now?
Gummies.
Statins. And the statins were making me loopy. I mean, I was like,
Really?
yeah, I couldn't remember shit 5 minutes later.
I wish I had a jalapeno popper hot dog right now. I'm hungry. I don't hear nobody cooking in there. we got about 4 bags slap full of smoked mullet. I'm going to separate them and freeze them, vacuum pack them, vacuum seal them. I don't want them right now. I'll be done made a mess. I don't want to do that in here. My white shirt to get burnt. I'll be right back. The beer is in the other fridge because she bought a 24 pack and it won't fit in this little beverage cooler. Not in the box, it won't. I'll be right back.
Got me like a 12-pack and stick them in the refrigerator.
Yeah, I've got an empty 12 pack. I'll just bring them in here. I might do that.
It's cooked.
Yeah.
Rich is his name.
I bought a 12-pack of these, and that's what fits in that little refrigerator.
We used to always drink those long necks. I loved them.
Well, this what was cheaper this week than the last time I bought beer. Last time it was Modelo that was cheaper.
I'm going to have to steal that.
The jalapeno popper hot dogs. I saw the Amazon affiliate wording from his description.
Rich's summer cooking collab. Anybody can get on it. It runs through the month of August. Okay.
Okay. What's the hashtag?
Summer
cooking fun.
cooking fun.
Let me write that down. Fun. Summer cooking. Yep. Cooking. There we go.
Yes, it is. I wish I could remember what happened, knew what happened for sure at Hamburger Man. I was so proud of that one. It would really turn out good. Oh, well, I'll do another.
Yep. The thing you can do is make another one. Make it better. How many people in the collab right now? Or how many videos out?
Rich? A question for Rich?
Mm-hmm.
When's this collab thing you talking about, Lance?
Now till August.
Is it a collab or is it a competition or is that what you
Collab.
were talking about earlier? Or
Oh, no. If you're talking about Just Cook the Damn Food, Rich has a collaboration going.
oh, okay,
If you're talking about what I was talking about earlier,
yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
There's no time for. I thought it would already happen. To be perfectly honest with you, or at least be on its way. and we've been talking about it for a long time. I mean, when it was, uh,
Yeah, I remember you talking to me about it as far as judging or whatever. You know,
yeah. I mean, this was
that's been
when it was
7, 8
first.
months ago.
Was it the Goodfellas? And this goes back to Goodfellas. We've been talking about this, and it's
Oh, this
just
was
like,
a good year.
yeah. So I'm
Yeah,
like,
probably
I
so.
just I want it to happen. I want it to happen. I just think it'd be great. Um, but I guess I'll throw a question out here too to the chat. I mean, part of the problem too. Stop collaborating and listen. I mean, what happens? I mean, I really want you people in the chat to participate. I mean, if you get
Bless you. Bless you.
sorry, wheels
Gesundheit.
scared the crap out of wheels. If we can get so many people in the chat, to participate. I mean, I thought that was, one of my goals is just to, you know, I mean, I know Troy. I mean, he's the one that I've noticed the most because he's been talking about different things that he's been doing a lot of and his different cooks and stuff like that. So I'm not excluding anybody else here, but I'm just mentioning Troy because I mean, even if he's on Facebook, he's talked about what he's recently cooked. If he's on, in the chat, he talks about what he's recently cooked. So, I mean, I just want to see um, some of the people from the chat to get involved in this barbecue collaboration. All you gotta do is just film it one time with your phone. You don't even have to put your picture in there or your face in there if you don't want to. But
Yeah, MBL. Yeah, bat.
I mean, it's going to be judged on what's on the plate. It's not it's not a population contest. It's going to be what's on the plate. Um, so we're just going to get people that are not involved in the cook and to judge it. Russ has said he would do it. I think I talked to Ricer about it a year ago, whether or not he's still
Oh, I'm
into
sure
it.
he would. I'm sure he
Just
would.
filling the final plate of dish. Exactly.
And don't go to McDonald's and
No, and
videotape
we would
your.
like to see some of the preparation, just for that exact reason. How do we know someone didn't just go um, to pick up a
You
good
just got
cook?
to set guidelines, rules, and stuff like that. And
Right. I mean,
you
how do
do a
we know?
video announcing it, and then you give maybe in the description box or something any kind of rules or whatever. How long
Yeah.
it should run. Things like that.
Right.
Maybe
Yeah, we gotta
just
see some of the cook. I mean, we just hopefully you didn't go to your brother-in-law's and your brother-in-law's a professional cooker, and you're filming his cook. We want to see what you did.
yeah, no doubt. If you can make McDonald's look good, you done something.
But just stuff like that. I just wanted the lives to go to a different level. And I'm not saying no one was holding us back or nothing like that. It's never happened, and I ain't getting any damn younger. And I want to see it happen. I want to see it happen. It would just
The
be
one way to do it, man. That's just jump in there and do it.
right. It's my YouTube goal. Just to get it going.
Yeah.
You
can reach out to I don't know who all you're gonna do this with, but you could try reaching out to some like for prizes or whatever for the winner and maybe a second place or whatever you're gonna do. You could reach out to companies that would be willing to donate towards that.
Right. Well, and that's
that,
what. I'm sorry, Russ, and that's what Joe did. But Joe's got a big following. Where I've got 1,200 people. On my subs and on my channel. So I don't have a whole lot of people in there. So, but I mean, it's stuff like that would be a little tough. To get something, or it's just, is it a bragging right? I got you, Rich. I saw that, buddy.
Yeah, I mean, you don't have to give away products. I mean, it could just be bragging right, something to motivate people, just a motivator. It ain't got to be much.
Yeah, something would be nice. I mean, when we did that New Year's, what was that 2022? Like Porter Rhodes chipped in, Therma Pro chipped in for me. It's
Yeah.
like, we had people then, and now it's like,
It'll surprise you sometime because when I did my 100,000 sub giveaway, I reached out to all kind of people and they were on board, man. The winner of that got a brand new Kamado Joe. They got meat from Lobel's. Now I bought and paid myself a Weber kettle. There was all kind of prizes, but most of them were given by the companies, and I didn't know if they'd do it or not until I asked.
well, then the other thing, you get the shipping and all that stuff, but text me details to answer. No, definitely, Josh. I mean, it'll be something that's known, and, I don't know if it's something should just hold off a little bit longer on it or
A new
what.
car would be
but,
nice.
It's just that, I don't know. I mean, I hate to sound so dramatic, but it's just a goal that I wanted to do, and it's not happening, and I'm just ready for it to happen.
Well, you got to make it happen. It ain't gonna happen on its own. You got to make it happen. You and whoever you're going in with on this.
Right?
Just comes a time you just hit play and go.
Yeah. No, exactly. Is that a NASCAR hat on your head, Russ?
It's
Lucas. Oh, Cam too.
Yeah. Derek brought me a bunch of stuff, man. They just gave him 6 cases of the CRC silicone spray. That stuff is like $20 a can. And I said, bring me a case of it. How many's in a case? He counted the 10. I said, good God. I might not never use it in my lifetime, but what are you going to do with 6 cases? He said, I'm going to bring you one. I said, bring. He gave me a whole case of this synthetic oil the other day. When we did them crawfish, they load him up with all kind of stuff, man.
Mm.
The heck yeah.
That's nice.
Yeah.
I guess Guggen's still waiting for his beer.
I just drink my 2 that I had over here, and I don't feel like going to get more over there, but I'll be okay.
I think Scott wants to do a toast to the fathers when Guggen gets in here. So, time to bug out. Stay centered in the There it is. Alexander. There he is. He's been lurking.
Lurker.
Boy, look at that. He's all nice, tight, and trimmed.
Yeah, man. I got to get my hair cut every 6 months. It was so long, it was curling in the back. I almost had a mullet.
I got to do it every month and a half, man. I'm way overdue.
What's going on, guys?
What's up, boo?
I wish I could get a company to give away some type of grill one day. I do have one of those Blackstone grease collector products to do a video on shortly, and they agreed to give one away. Yeah, those are cool. They just seem like they're just fewer and farther between. It's not like people are sort of kind of wanting to do that as much. And I blame the economy. Bidenomics. I said it. Bidenomics.
You kind of sound like
Biden damn
right now.
nomics, damn it.
I'm sounding like Biden now. What was I going to say?
I don't know.
You poop your diaper?
I think you need a nap.
Trump starter. Yeah.
Ice cream cone.
This is going on my new channel eventually. I've already got a product to show, but I'm not sure I want to. I mean, there ain't nothing wrong with it. It's a little jump starter, but they didn't send me the one they were supposed to send me, which pissed me off. But it's Chinese. It's got Chinese written all over it. 6,250 amp. It's a jump starter, or you can just use it to charge cell phones with.
You should
It's lithium. It's got the positive negative clamps right here.
Can you hook those up to your nipples so I can see how they fit?
Tarina had to go to Atlanta last weekend
Is that
and
right?
get her granddaughter. She's here with us, and I said throw that in the car, but just in case, dead battery, whatever. Them little things are powerful though. It's supposed to start diesel engines, big V8s, just whatever. I'm like,
Is that right?
I'll try it.
I
Yeah.
used to have one. My mom got us all the male guys in the family one for Christmas. It don't hold a charge no more, but I just can't throw it away.
Well, you
So,
had the big lead battery one, probably like I had the big yellow one.
yeah, it's a big one. It's got the
Yeah,
air compressor built into it, and
yeah,
like a safety light and everything. But I
yeah.
can't bring myself to throw it away.
That one's got a flashlight on it. But I had one years ago. I got at Walmart, probably right after Katrina. I think 2005, 2006. And I bought it up there in Illinois, and I come back home with it. And I actually used it in the air conditioning shop I used to work at. And we jumped cars with it that were out in the field that we had to get in to work on or whatever. A lot of times they had dead batteries for whatever reason. And that thing finally wore out, but that was a lead battery. That thing was heavy. It's like picking up a regular car battery, you know. This thing weighs a couple pounds. It's all lithium. They've changed a lot, the technology on them, you know.
Yeah,
You can probably.
But the
Go ahead,
only
Gary.
problem I can see is this thing's got lights. Like if it gets too hot, let's say you got in your car down here in South Mississippi, if it gets too hot, there's a chance that it might not go into start. It might not work, or if it gets too cold, it might not work. So I said, well, crap, what goes that? I'm gonna have to just take it in and out every time we go somewhere, you know, in
Yeah.
case we did need it.
The one that I have is my mom gave me, and she's passed about 4 years ago, and I can't. I even tried charging it up here just a few weeks ago to see if I do something with it. It won't hold a charge.
You
So
can
Yeah,
you can
they.
probably get a little replacement battery for it. I've seen one guy took his apart, and it's just like a little, I mean, it's kind of a decent sized battery, but they sell them on eBay.
is that
Yeah.
right?
Mm-hmm.
They're handy now, that's for sure. When you need it, it's handy. When you don't
Yeah.
need it, you don't think about it.
My wife's car, she got the one with the cigarette lighter attachment. Just plug it in, jump start from cigarette lighter to a cigarette lighter, so she don't have to learn how to use the cables and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Is that my phone or yours?
Excuse me.
Not mine.
Hard to tell.
Hi,
with
Scott.
this
Take care,
headphones
buddy.
on.
So did you guys have a good Father's Day?
It rained all day. It finally cleared up some, but we got more coming later tonight. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I celebrated yesterday with it. I didn't do it. Today was just a work day. When
My
You got a
youngest
work
son
day?
was my
What's
youngest son was going to come by here. He was going to take an aluminum part off that pontoon boat that the weld broke on and get me to re-weld it for him. And then I texted him. I said, "Man, it's storming." I said, "We probably have to do that some other time." He said, "Well, I still want to come see you," and he never did. So you know.
Right.
And Derek, he was supposed to came by today, but he ended up taking Candace to the urgent care. She's got strep throat, so
Mm.
Right.
so neither one came.
Yeah, we can use some of that rain over here.
Yeah, that's what
Yeah.
I was doing today. Just really watering. I got the electric company. They dug up side of my yard, placed lines. They put some seed down. So I'm watering that. And while I had that, I went ahead and reseed the front lawn a little bit. Not a lot of it, probably a 10 by 10 area, 15 by 15. I've been watering it. And of course, my vegetables are starting to do good. So I had to go water it. And flower garden I put in this year, it's all wilting. I was like, damn. So I just didn't do nothing. So at work and try to get my embroidery machine going again.
I have a feeling we're going to be in for a lot of rain over the next while. All that tropical moisture out in the Gulf, and they're talking about a
Yeah.
disturbance coming into the Bay of Campeche. Maybe, well, it's already a disturbance, but it might turn tropical, and then you got something over here, and it's like, well, we're going to be in for a roller coaster this summer.
Yeah, there's I think three different systems.
Something like that. Yeah.
See that, Guggen? Type 805, please.
Oh, I was trying to find the link and everything else, but that will be much easier.
We do have any bad storms. I hope they miss us.
It's got to be a
Lord, I don't
hashtag,
want
doesn't
that.
it?
No, I'm good.
I don't know if will it work if I do it from the StreamYard?
Yeah,
there it goes. Cool.
Yep.
It
They
definitely
should.
cooled things off around here, though. I hadn't been outside since about noon.
I
Let's see what-
And it's hot as balls in Georgia, and it's not supposed to rain for the next week.
It's actually went up. It was 72 while it was raining. It's up to 77 now, which ain't too bad.
77. I was like
Sheesh.
97 here today.
77 feels like 77. Oh, it's been like that here, man. I mean, knocking on 100. It's like, oh,
Currently
shit.
95.
Yeah.
It was 98 earlier.
Yeah, we don't do the weather thing here, Sal.
The Nightbot thing.
Yeah, that's pretty cool, but I don't have that hooked up.
You had it at one time, didn't you?
Someone else did, or actually a few channels have, but I
Yeah,
never.
I know. Okay, I thought you did. I know.
I have it.
Trumpet Master. Yeah, you do. Yeah, Trumpet Master has it. His is aggravating, though, man. Every other second, if you comment, it'll say, "Oh, look who just popped in," you know, and then
I have that
you'll
turned off.
comment a minute later, like, "Oh, well, thank you." I'm like, "Good Lord, it don't remember nothing," you know.
I jumped in Eddie's last night, and Nightbot said something like "Welcome, Sleeper Barbecue," and I was like, "Wow, that's pretty weird." If I have a bot recognize my channel. Hooked up next Sunday, Lance. I had Tom Garvey. He's one that got the helped me do the 805 thing. Actually, what it used to be a different from 805, but somehow or another it ended up being 805, and I just haven't touched it again. Have to manually tell everybody. Sorry.
Yeah, you got to do it the old-fashioned way. Man, it's hot. How hot is it? It's darn hot.
This is
It's
everybody
balls hot.
support everybody you can. Thank you, Scott. Much appreciate you, buddy.
Stevens.
So, Steven,
Brother Steven.
He's been getting rain, I think.
What's up, Steven?
yeah,
He
he's,
must be.
he's
He
down there in them
must have been
tropics.
eating Scotch bonnets. For him to be that late. Damus. So, Steven, since you just popped in, have you been lurking or did you just pop in? Salute. So in case you weren't lurking earlier, Steven, 805 and myself, the Green Gun and Mexican are going to give the live Sunday night lives a little bit of a break from the week after week permanent schedule. We're just going to sort of lay back a little bit. I'm still going to go live. George probably still go live from time to time, but I think he's more interested in a once a month type thing, where I'll probably be doing something a little bit more than once a month.
You better.
I need to find someone else that'll maybe do this collab thing.
What, the competition?
Yeah, the competition thing. If I can get someone to help me do with that, that'll definitely take up some time, and maybe by then George will have some more time in his schedule.
Yeah, we can talk about it.
I got a kick out of him tonight. He was talking about, and I can't share everything because it's his business, but he went to a store today and bought clothes, and he bought like $900 and some in clothes, and he was like, "Man, I don't own street clothes. And so now in his new life that he's enjoying, he has the need for street clothes. So, but he was like showing me all these shirts that he got. You know, look at this one. Look at this one.
Yeah, that either depends on where you're shopping. If you're shopping at Walmart, that's a bucket load. If you're shopping at high end store, it's a couple shirts.
Yeah, no, he got a fair amount of stuff for his money.
That's good.
I don't even own dress clothes. If somebody passed away or whatever, and I had to go to a funeral, I'd have to go buy something. I don't own no nice slacks or shoes or anything. That or just go in my flip flops and my shorts and tell them don't worry about it.
I just have one suit from my wedding that I just keep re-wearing for anything.
Yeah.
Same thing here. I bought a suit when my wife's grandfather passed. Jeez, I don't even know. Jeez. I couldn't tell you how long ago. 20 years? I still
Yeah.
sport that suit.
Probably corduroy, isn't it?
Last suit I bought was when I was 19. I got married in it. Now I have bought slacks and nice shirts and ties since then for funerals over the years, but I might have a pair now. I don't remember. My dad was the last one. My mom passed away 11 years before my dad, and I know I had to go buy stuff for his. I might still have that, actually. Probably still fit into it too. Maybe.
Yeah, I got a nice, it's a pinstripe. I got a couple suit jackets and stuff. But that's my bestest suit, and I'll probably be buried in it, to be honest with you. Comes back into fashion. There you go.
He's got the bell bottom suit.
He gets the. I was thinking even further back than that. Barney Fife used to wear that kind of tweed looking coat on everything.
I'll give you all something. No bell bottoms, no ruffles. When I wore it, I wore the clothes to my daughter's wedding a month ago, and that same shoes, everything. It was the the penny loafers with little tassels hanging off of them and everything, and and I happened to look down because it was a rainy day, and I said, "Damn, my feet feel like they're wet." And I looked down, and the sides of the shoes and blew out and gave out. That's how old they were. I said, "Well." Hopefully, I'll have to dodge the puddles for the rest of the evening. But
I could wear my titties. That's what I'm wearing right now. Titties.
Made in USA.
American titties.
I used to wear them back when I was 19, 18 years old. They've been around a long time.
No
I
intentions of wearing
bought
one.
that pair last summer.
Come on, Stephen. Your father's a big old important diplomat, isn't he? You had to have had a suit on once or twice in your life.
Oh, when I was growing up, man, we had all kind of dress clothes because I had to go to church like 3 times a week. I was forced, Once I broke out on my own, them days were over with.
There's no one telling a story. I guess you never wore your dress uniform for the military. Big old titties. That reminds me of one time I went. This was so long ago. Went to McDonald's, and this guy came in with 2 of his daughters, and one of his daughters was just built like a brick shit house. And this guy behind me just said "Tig bitties." That's all he said was "Tig bitties." And everybody was turned around, was looking at them. I was waiting for that father to come and squash that guy. I was like, I can't believe this kid said that.
Got them big old fine titties.
Tig old bitties. I'm going to get one of those shirts with a tuxedo pin. I've seen those.
I can remember being in a few weddings back when I was around 17, 18, 19, them years like that. And we had to go rent a tuxedo. And keep in mind, this is like in the 70s, but they had the ruffled shirts and pastel colors, and it's like, golly, I wouldn't be caught dead, nothing like that nowadays.
You remember the shirt sleeves that were the big old Bell shirt sleeves?
Oh yeah, yeah.
I got pictures of my great grandmother being buried, and I had one of them shirts on. I was like, man, I can't believe those things were popular. The daggone big old bells, they were so big. I mean, they hung over half your damn hand.
Yeah. I can still remember when my grandfather died, my mom's father. It was in the early 1960s. I was 5 years old, so it should have been around 1963. And we were in such a rush flying out the door to go up there to Columbia, Mississippi. You know, he had just died. She's freaking out and screaming. And anyway, we're getting the car loaded up and we take off. And she thought she got all my stuff, but she didn't get me no shoes. I was barefooted when we went up there. I stayed barefooted. So they had to buy me some little dress shoes. And I can still remember how little they were. I was, like I said, 5 years old, you know, and they were shiny and glossy like a fake gloss or whatever. I remember that like yesterday. That was only 60 years ago. Lance walks in. I thought this was a wedding. Mm-mm.
Man, I made some good smash burgers yesterday.
Did you really?
Yeah, my dad
Good.
he keeps talking about wanting a griddle, like a Blackstone, but I've got this. It's made by Little Griddle. That's a company, but it just sits right on top of your gas grill.
Mm-hmm.
And I got him one of those, and it does pretty good. It gets up to 500, 600 degrees. Good for smash burgers, and then
Yeah.
you don't need a whole nother grill.
Yeah, I got that one Pits and Spits sent me that stainless griddle that sits on
Mhm.
top of the rack. Actually, you take the racks out and set it in there, and that works really good. You know,
I bet.
I have a hot zone, then a cool zone.
I
Hey,
bet.
hey again, sleeper.
up,
Barbecue
boo?
popping in and running out again. Got to go.
So, any update with your car, Boo? I saw the
He's
video.
already
where-
gone. He said he's got to run. He's gone.
Okay. Well,
What's
the
going
guy
on?
was he was testing the AC and all that, walking around the car, and a good friend worked at Tuxedo Junction.
That's what I got to do tomorrow. I got to work on that AC. I went ahead and I said, screw it, man. I said, I'm going to get me some more AC tools like I used to have. Bought a new set of gauges, got a brand new vacuum pump sitting here. I even bought this is a fill piece scale to weigh out refrigerant.
But do you have to trap automobile refrigerant also?
Yeah, you absolutely do. And that's the one thing I don't have. I got everything but that. But I tell you what, I'm going to buy. Vivor has recovery machine, dirt cheap, man. These things like not even $300, and then the tank you got to buy separate. But for just my use, that's perfect, man. I'm gonna buy it. I don't know if it's EPA certified or not. I doubt it, but it still works. You know, definitely thinking about doing that.
Heck yeah.
But I got everything else I need to
Yeah,
do automotive AC or house AC.
Yeah, I replaced the whole system on a Ford Explorer I had, and it wasn't too bad. I had to buy the vacuum pump and
Yeah,
the manifold gauges, and had to replace basically everything: the condenser, the evaporator core. The
yeah. You
compressor.
got to, man. They got it now. This car I'm looking at, if it proves to be a compressor, the filter dryer is actually part of the condenser now. It's built into it. You can't remove it.
Mhm.
And today's condensers can't even be flushed out. Like back when I did automotive AC, you could run flush through them. Then you could just buy the dryer separately, you know. But today it's like micro channel, and just they're not meant to be flush. They're throwaway condensers to the tune. I think the one for his car is $274, whereas used to be you could flush it out and buy a dryer, filter dryer for $30 or whatever they cost, and be done with it. You know, it's like, God, they got you now. So I told him, I said, compressor, you're going to have to get a condenser because that's the only way to change a filter dryer. They won't warranty the compressor without it. It's going to be a brand new compressor. I said, while you're at it, I got to flush the evaporator, so we're going to take the expansion valve off. The expansion valve is only $23. That's the least expensive part of it. Go ahead and change out the expansion valve. So he's got $800 into these parts. And I told him, I said, we ain't unboxing crap until I get this tool in tomorrow to make sure I'm right about this. If I'm not, you can take all that back and get your money back. It's going to be another issue, computer related, you know.
You buying another stick grill, Guggen?
No, he's talking about my like Santa Maria style grill.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, Brazero, I think that's what it's called, but basically it's like a little rack system where you burn wood and then the coals fall below it, and then you scoop those to the other side so you can keep adding coals to the grill.
Oh, okay.
So I want to get something like that for it, because if you're doing a longer cook, like say you're doing like a rotisserie cook or something where you got to be cooking for a couple hours, that would be the best way to keep coals going.
Where do you live at, the Moose? I figured you'd already have that up and going. Mine's been going for 3 months.
No, we just, matter of fact, it's on right now in our house also. We just fired ours up.
Okay.
But I do have it in here. That's why I was just looking down at wheels because he's shivering.
Well, down here, there's days, and AJ can vouch for this living in Georgia, there's days that even in the winter months, you might have to turn the AC on. But, you know, that my AC, I know for a fact it's going to run 6 months out of 12.
Is that
The
right?
load's not going to be much until summer gets here. That's when it runs the most. June, July, and August, probably most of September. Then the rest of the year, it might kick on for a little bit, but it's not too bad, you know.
And now here, if we get, you know, our evenings get real cool, so no one's home really in that house, you know, closed up. I'm either working or sitting in here with a fan blowing on me. So time it's
Okay.
get in the house and go to bed, it's cooled off in there. The window's opened up.
Yeah, he's way up north. I watched the weather thing today on YouTube, and they were talking about they're going to have the heat waves like up in that northeast area that's going to break records that were 127 years old, you know, the heat. I'm like, dang, that's crazy. Y'all will be hotter up there than we are down here, actually, or as hot.
We're supposed to get pretty warm next week. I was sitting there trying to figure out earlier why the hell my temperature thing went to Celsius. I have no idea how that happened.
Sounds like your Beaver skillet thing.
I had to look down. I said 23 degrees C. I said, whoa.
See if I can grab this thing.
Yeah, we're supposed to be warm. How I changed that shit? Oh, there it is. Boom. How that happened, but it did. Fahrenheit. Oopsies. Got it back. Oh, I'm sorry, Russ. I was busy changing my weather from Celsius to Fahrenheit.
Okay, there's the vacuum pump I bought. It's a Robinair, which is a good brand.
Nice.
Yeah.
Brand spanking new. I had to put oil in it.
Lance, did you get your Honda going?
I did. It didn't fix the problem, though, unfortunately. But yeah, I did. Time change on. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's the. I mean, the time chain definitely needed to be replaced. You could see the play in it, or see it and feel it. But it still does that clacking. Not as bad, but it still does that clacking. So I don't know if it's a lifter. I put some actual Molly in the oil, hoping that if it was a stuck lifter, it would correct it. It's either that or it's a rocker arm, and I need to take the head or take the valve cover back off. But I just haven't done it. I've been working every day for weeks now. So
That's a Honda. Just keep oiling it; it'll keep going.
Hydraulic lifters. I'm assuming it. If you got a rocker arm knocking, that means it's loosened up, or you got too much wear on a push rod or something. That are just a bad lifter.
Yeah, I'm hoping bad lifter. I mean, I know my old 66 had a 283 in it, and it had a rocker that would always back out.
Yeah.
But these are totally different from a '66 GM motor. But so I'm really thinking it's a lifter, and but the Molly, I put this Molly. It's really nice stuff. I mean, you can see the Molly in the treatment. But it hasn't changed it. I was thinking it would, maybe free it up, but I don't drive the car every day,
Yeah.
especially for a while now. I've been driving my truck every day, but
Carl Weathers, isn't that the guy that played Apollo Creed?
I don't know. Chris is
see.
finding it funny. Bat's finding it funny. Say Molly one more time.
I dare you, say Molly one more time.
Molly.
Is it like Liqui Moly, the brand, or?
Yeah. When I used to help my father-in-law build motors years ago, he had this Molly grease that was being these little vials. I mean, it was from Germany. And it was, I mean, you would just take a very little bit off and you wipe it on your bearings for your crankshaft you're putting in, your camshaft and stuff like that. And he would buy like a big vat of it and put it in these little medicine vials. And that medicine vial would last forever. And
we use
but that's
STP, that real thick, syrupy STP. That's what we would lubricate crankshafts and camshafts and all that with.
Well, we would. He would do that to coat the bearings, and after the motor was together, he had this thing that would go into the distributor shaft, I think it was, and it would turn the motor without firing. It would turn the motor over, and he would run that for a little while to get that oil, circulated and everything.
Yeah.
And then, you start up the fire.
Is that what it's the brand of it called Molly? I don't think it. Okay.
I might have another can.
No, I don't think I've ever seen that stuff.
Wonder where old Simon went.
The new version of Slick 50. I used to use that Slick 50 years ago. Pour a quart of that when you're doing an oil change. Replace 1 quart of oil with 1 quart of that Slick 50. I still remember them commercials they had. I don't know. Sounded like there was a commercial where they ran they did a treatment of Slick 50 and ran this engine without any oil for like minutes and minutes and minutes. Ain't no way. I don't know. He might be checking on his mom, maybe.
Yeah, no, I don't. I thought I had another bottle of it, but I don't.
I use stuff called Ceratec by Liqui Moly. It's supposed to be really good at lubing things up.
I'm on Google Molly. What is it, Molly lubricant? Yep. Oh, it's just one L. MOLY. Micro Molly. Molly Lube. Okay, they got it under a lot of different brands. There's the STP I was talking about earlier.
I'm doing both, but that's the same day as my Casper celebration of life. Try to figure out both. I know we can doing the set and cleaning.
No, I've seen that stuff before.
It does so much for us.
Can't say I've ever used it, but I've definitely seen it.
That's my brother-in-law, a buddy of mine. My daughter's having a cookout for the ones that didn't get invited to the wedding a month ago. And a good friend of theirs has a twin brother, Mike, 51 years old, had a massive heart attack, just boom, gone. The pain in his shoulder and his arm. Time they got him to ER, there's nothing they could do for him. 51 years old. So his
Yeah,
twin.
So that's too bad. That's too young.
Yeah.
Are you watching TikToks,
For
Simon?
me? No.
Yes, Simon.
Oh no, I was on a phone call.
It's been
Yeah.
late. Story time. So I'll see you guys next. All right, Rich. I think it's MOLLE, isn't it? Spelled MO or MOHLE or MOLLE. I was thinking
What?
What?
Molly.
The way I just sent it was MOLY. MOLY. It's a whole where the molybdenum or something like that is the whole word for that lubricant. Yeah, Molly right there.
Right there,
MOLY.
okay. I couldn't remember. I tried to see if I had a can left in there. We bought a couple of them off Amazon. Yeah, I couldn't
Hey.
believe it, man. That guy's a super nice guy. 51 years old.
My wheels were spinning there. Did y'all's do that, or is it just on my end?
Not me.
Mm,
Which server am I hooked up to? I'm on C Spire. Let's see if AT&T did.
oh man.
I hope to get some nice pictures when I go to PA next month. He's one that got the, guess I can say Molly. What's wrong with why I'm saying Molly?
I switched networks.
You talking about the drug ecstasy?
Say Molly
Molly?
one more time.
Molly is what they call ecstasy these days.
Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
You young kids. Why don't you just call it ecstasy?
What was the one? I think it was Speed. They called Black Mollies back in the day, 70s.
Oh, I don't know.
You weren't even born, AJ.
I don't even know what speed is. Is it meth?
It was diet pills. It's not meth. Is like made by thugs. Where
Sudafed?
Molly's was actually prescription. You know,
Oh, okay.
same effect. I think probably not near as bad as meth as far as the reaction.
So it's probably
It's a
like
type
probably like Adderall or
it just bing, keeps you alert, makes your head tingle, stuff like that. Crank.
The last time I went there, they're huge.
Elk.
what was it?
Elk.
Dang, look at the rack on that.
Right in her
thing.
backyard. Right in her backyard, too.
Huh.
Was that in Philly?
PA. Up, only about 2 hours from Ohio.
Hmm.
I'm gonna go back to my other network because I just realized they're probably taking all the bandwidth off this one.
Yeah, Lance, you need to bring one home, make some elk backstrap and some sausage.
They're real strict. The
Only if they catch you.
Benazet is like PA. They're like more well known and have a larger elk, have more elk than some of the other states that are known to have elk. They actually had Benazet, PA, Bat, Wheatville. But Benazet actually has one of the oldest elk recorded. And I can't remember his name, but they've gotten so popular, they actually have a visitor center. And last time I was there, it's been a couple of years since I've been there. They had like an overlook, and you could see in this valley, and you can just see all the elk just roaming and gathering in
That's in
this area.
Pennsylvania.
Yeah, Pennsylvania.
Wow, I never knew elk was up that way. I thought that was more of a Montana, Big Skies type region of the states.
My cabin is 5 miles north of PA. Wish they would make their way up. Yeah. It's a beautiful place. Orleans would be doing a kebab. No, but I mean, it's nothing to go down the road and see these elk just laying down in someone's yard, taking a rest, or you start hearing all this clanking noise and everything, and they'll be out in the yard and be two bulls sitting there fighting each other, with the racks tied up. He sent me a picture a couple months ago where they have this camera set up in the back now, and now he's got damn black bear running through his backyard.
What does elk taste like? I don't know that I've ever had it. Is it similar to beef or
Chicken, I think. No, I don't know.
It's real lean. It's kind of like venison.
Yeah. I
I
imagine you can fill up a freezer with it though. Looking at the size of them.
Well, you have to. I was getting ready to talk about the hunt. So it's actually I can't remember the system that they have, but there's only a few people that are allowed to go in and actually hunt. It's like a lottery, and then I think there's only specific tour people, so you can't go in there into the woods by yourself. You have to have a guide that'll take you in there and drop them and take a bull elk or elk. And they say that the reason why they even keep something up is that apparently, I don't know if you ever heard, they call it a deer disease or something like that, where elk can get that too when they get so old. Like the dominant elk, they get this disease, and they don't want those elk reproducing with the younger populations. So
Mad
they'll
elk
allow the
disease.
older elk to be taken out for that, like a mad cow, be taken out for that reason. That's my understanding of it.
Makes
I used
sense.
to belong to a club and everything, and matter of fact, I haven't seen anything from them lately. See if I can bring it up here. My brother-in-law just they're up sending pictures back from the Salt Flats, Racing Flats, and what's that that park where they have those big old redwoods?
Oh, out in California?
Yeah, where you can drive through them.
Yeah.
He's been sending all kinds of pictures back.
What do they call that? I don't remember.
Yosemite? No.
I mean, isn't it just Redwood National State Park?
Redwood Forest or something like that, I think. I don't know.
Yeah, it could be.
Where's the Californians at? They would know.
Chesterburg, Impact, Three Rivers.
I live in the Pawnee Woods of Mississippi. I wouldn't know anything about all that.
I'm trying to find that club I belong to. They got night cameras posted all up through the woods. There it is right here.
I think Randy should plant a couple of those redwoods in his backyard.
And them fall in his pool. Hadn't seen nothing out of Randy tonight.
Share screen. Can y'all see that?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Pennsylvania elk cam.
There's some people really crazy and serious into this stuff. But this could be someone's backyard. I mean, you can see right there some stuff over there in someone's yard.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's kind of like when I was up in Wisconsin, man. Freaking deer are running through people's front yards, backyards, or not even running, just standing there. It's like, good gracious. We have to go out in the woods to find deer.
There you go. You'll hear that. All of a sudden, you'll go out the back door. That's back in January. Again, someone's backyard.
Huh. Yeah.
I guess I could too. Good place to sound with music.
Don't get a music strike.
Do they fight to the death, or do they eventually break up, or what are they?
The ones I've seen will eventually break up. Turkey.
And you want some crawfish?
In a little while. They in the fridge?
She just brought them.
Are they in the fridge?
Allie
Hey, Lance, I'm gonna hop off.
They will be in the
All right,
fridge.
Simon.
Okay.
Good night.
All right, later.
All right, buddy.
Later, son.
But that's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's pretty neat. We've got some
Neighbor
bears
just-
near us. I'm near the
Neighbor.
Dawson State Park or National Forest or whatever, so they sometimes
Yeah.
come down here.
Our neighbor, they boiled crawfish last night. They just brought some over. We
That's
gave
all
them
right.
some of that smoked mullet last night. So
Nice.
Yeah, we can go ahead and end this if y'all want. You want to get some eats, Russ?
yeah, I'm gonna dig into something. I'm hungry.
I already ate. I still got 22 crabs left in the refrigerator. I might tear into later on, but I'm pretty full right now.
I had a sandwich like 12 o'clock noon. I haven't eaten nothing since. I had a little bit of that suddenly salad pasta stuff with the sandwich, but that's all wore off.
Yeah, I'm still waiting on my wife to bring me some beer and some food.
Oh, she still hasn't got back? I thought was getting on the live that she had come back. with the
I'm not in no hurry. I'll eat whenever we do get off here. But one thing I do have to do is go visit John. Leave a donation. So I'll be right back.
Already. But yeah, I don't know. She never goes grocery shopping. I'm always the one who goes, but she's a
All
dilly-daller. Yeah, she must have gotten distracted.
I just took off work for tomorrow, trying to get up. All right, Tom. All right, buddy. Did this work for this guy a couple weeks back. I mean, he's good for the money, but I'd like to get paid.
Yeah, well, you need some time off, man.
I got to get all them crab shells off the back of my truck too, get them to the transfer station. I'm going to have phone calls about this embroidery machine, seeing what they've decided is wrong with it.
Yeah, what's going on with it? It's just not working at all.
Man, I stitched a hat. So I'm doing, these are free. It always happens to me with free shit. So, and I say that, I mean, I shouldn't make it sound like hateful, but this guy Big Wicks, when it was on our live a couple weeks ago of Uncle Steve,
Mm-hmm.
hold on, he just replied back to me. So I thought I would, hopefully maybe get some business. It was a business decision. But I did a logo digitizing all that free. But look how the letters traced out. They're white letters are supposed to be traced in black.
Yeah.
Black stitch start acting up. Even across the white of the part of Texas, how it was outlined, it's not in a straight line anymore. It just went wacky, and I have no idea why.
That's weird.
So,
I wonder if is there something wrong with the digitizing? Did you try a different file on like a test piece of fabric?
I did. I sent it back to them and told them, I said, and I sent them that picture. I was like, look at this. I said, what can we do here? I don't know what's wrong, what's happened, but something ain't right. And they stitched it out on a sample thing on their end and said, well, here's our sample. It's stitched out absolutely perfect. So I sent pictures. I don't know if you saw it earlier. So I started talking with the manufacturer, and they had me go through some tests. This is what they call the H file.
Mm-hmm.
This will ask all 15 needles to stitch out the same exact thing. And then what you do is you see how tight or loose it is. And this is the number 2 stitch right up here where I don't know if you can see that, but it's actually loose. Actually, both greens. The stitch is a little loose. It's not tight, like up here on the tops. So they saw that, but then what they also do is in the back, they look at the bobbin thread. See the white line going up there?
Mm-hmm.
That's the bottom bobbin thread, and they look to see the distance, how wide that is, and that also will determine, give them some idea what's wrong with it. But then he sent this test over too today. I did this one today. The other one I did yesterday.
Dang, this is a rerun.
Yeah, I know. I don't know if Guggen saw it.
I
See
did.
the word Coleman? How it's so sort of screwed up, distorted. And that's that same one on that letter H in the back side. See how distorted it is in the back also?
Yeah.
So there's something wrong there. So tomorrow I will see what their findings are. And the guy that I want to hook up with ain't going to be around until 4 o'clock tomorrow.
Does that machine run off your computer like CNC controlled or something? I'm sure it probably is, huh?
Well, it has its own computer that it has its own touchpad. So I just upload files to it.
Yeah, it's computerized. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Now I can sync it on the same what do they call it? IP address.
Yeah.
I can do something directly to it, but I don't know what the size of that computer is and everything on that thing. So
Yeah.
I don't play it, but I just I get a memory stick, upload it, download it from the digitizer to my computer, and then I'll take and put it on a memory stick, and then I'll upload it to that. And then after a while, when I'm not, I haven't used a file for a while, I'll take it off of this one.
Yeah.
But it's still on the other computer.
Something must have got out of adjustment or something with the machine, huh?
I'm hoping so. I mean, you start worrying about stuff like pantograph arms and stuff like that, and it's like time to get out of embroidery because I'm not going to put thousands of dollars into this thing to fix it. I don't think I'm nowhere near that. I'm not worried about that.
Well, at least they're working with you.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've been really good. This was Sunday. The guy, he got a hold of me today. He said, I'm going to send you this test for letters and numbers. So I thought that was pretty cool. But he's a service tech, a phone service tech, and his hours are Sunday through Wednesday. Thursdays and Fridays are his weekends. But they're a real great company to work for, or work with, rather. Call Desi.
Yeah, if you'd bought some, I don't know, Chinese brand, you'd be SOL probably.
Probably, yeah.
As far as support's concerned.
That's a fact. That's the biggest thing. I read a lot of comments on these Vevor products that I've promoted or showed on these videos. And that's people's biggest complaint is that there was an issue and there's no support and they're trying to get a refund and blah, 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 you know. Mm-hmm. But I do know they give refunds because I can't get my commission. I have to wait 45 days before they'll release my commission in case there is any kind of returns or whatever. So I know they do return, you know.
That Vevor, man, I tell you what, they're all over Instagram now, aren't they?
They're everywhere, man. It's like I said in that one video, I pick and choose what I get from them. It's going to be a pretty, kind of like this slush machine. That's pretty decent quality, you know. I mean, hell, it costs $900. It better be. But if you bought another brand, it'd probably be $2,000 or $3,000. You know, there's a difference, but still $900. It better work. I
actually saw a on Facebook Marketplace just this week too. I think it was. Pretty sure it's this week. Was it the Polar Ice Slushy Machine? Did y'all used to have like High's dairy stores? They were like a sort of like a 7-Eleven, or y'all might have Little Sue's. Do I have 7-Eleven?
We have 7-Elevens, yeah.
Yeah. We used to have this thing called High's Dairy Store, and it was basically like a 7-Eleven.
convenience store type thing.
Yeah, and they had, instead of what's it called, a slushy or something, Slurpee
Mhm.
at
Slurpee.
7-Eleven. At Highs, it was called Polar Ice something
Oh
other.
yeah, Polar Ice. I've seen
Yeah,
those.
and it was like little ice pellets, you
Mm.
know, that
Mhm.
was in it. It was a machine on there for sale, one of those old machines. And I
We've
think
got
it was only
we got
$100.
we got quite a few different convenience store brands around here. I can't think of none of them right now. Most of them are tied to gas station brands like Marathon and
Yeah, we got Raceway, Racetracks, or something like that.
Murphy's. They got the convenience store. Racetrack. We got a racetrack. We got 7-Eleven. But there's another one that's just a convenience store. No, they got pumps too. I can't think of the name of it.
Yeah,
They're around here.
the Racetrack and the Marathon, that's a little south of me, about an
Yeah.
hour and a half.
I like the racetrack, man. I can go in there. They make fresh pizzas in there. I can get a large pizza for like $6. It tastes as good as Domino's to me. I mean, and a whole lot less expensive. It's right down the road. Go up there and get it. Come back and eat it. You know, you just saved about $20.
Yeah,
Easy.
but the shipping issues, the fingers pointing was crazy. You must have some problems with the Vivor. I
Yeah.
haven't done a lot of Vivor stuff, but the two items I really rely on, they've been rock solid for me.
Yeah, me too. I've yet to have anything fail. Now, just my experience, which I'm not paying for this stuff, y'all know that. But when they ship me something, it's shipped very well as far as wood crates and everything. And man, it gets here fast. I've never had an issue with any of that. And if I did, I don't care because I'm not paying for it. But I do want to know that the people that's buying off my recommendation aren't having problems. You know, if that
Right.
got to be a really severe thing, I'd probably cut them loose or whatever. But you know, I'm sure that happens with anybody. I've had problems with Amazon before, but not many. You know.
Yeah, I've had some problems. And matter of fact, one just a couple weeks ago, that sump pump. But they made it good. You know, I bought it because the last time I used it, the sump pump crapped out, and I said, well, I better buy another one. And know damn well eventually I'm going to need one.
Yeah.
And I use it when I clean out that pond. I use it a lot. And I bought it back in April and never used it until a couple weeks ago when I was going to clean out the filter in the pond. And it pumped water for 5 minutes maybe, and you can still hear it running. You still hear it gurgling. I said, well, there's no way this thing's clogged up. I shot fresh water to the garden hose to it and didn't change nothing. And it just stopped pumping with pressure. And I called up Amazon. Well, you're past your time length that we allow you to return something. I said, look, this is a sump pump. I said, people don't pull out a sump pump. Well, I shouldn't say that, but I did. But I mean, in my case, I don't pull out a sump pump every day and use it for like a line, something we need around the house every day. I said, this is something I just use occasionally. And so I'm past my 30 days. So they put me on hold and came back and they took it back, but they gave me a certain amount of time I had to have it back to them. Like you didn't have, like the label, the pre-printed label or return label. You have like 15 days or whatever it is to use it. I had like 5 days to use it.
Right. Yeah, that's like today I got them scales in. First thing I did was took it out, put the battery in it, and checked it, made sure all that worked, which it better. That's Field Piece. That's a good brand. And then that vacuum pump, I did the same thing. I want to make sure everything was working good.
Yeah, I need my basement. Because when we get bad storms, and we usually get the tail end of some type of tornado all the time or some tropical storm.
Yeah.
If that happens, I will have issues with water getting in my basement. But my fish pond, my filter at the top of my waterfall is damn near 3 foot deep into the ground. So when I take all those elements and everything out of there, I got to suck that dirty water out of the back of the pump before, or the filter housing before I turn it back on.
Well,
That's what-
your house has a basement too, don't it?
Yeah,
If it ever flooded, you would have to have some sort of pump to pump all that out, I would think.
yeah. Well, that's what I would use that for too. It's
Yeah.
good for shallow water, but
Right.
I don't have a sump built in anywhere,
Yeah.
which I wish it did.
Homes down here can't have basements or cellars because of the water table. But I tell you which house does. Jefferson Davis home on Biloxi Beach. It's got a cellar up under it. You know, part of
Right.
it's exposed. When you walk up to it, you can see windows like going to it, but it's below the ground. And how they keep water out of that, I don't know. But they have tours through there. You know, like field trips and all that. And
Look at
it's high and
Mojo.
dry. It's dry.
Mojo's got that cellar, that underground cellar under the house.
Who?
Mojo?
Mojo? Yeah, you're right. He does.
I think I saw that. There was a cellar under his house. Because he said it was under the carport or something at one time.
Yeah, it's really rare. I mean, typically when they build homes here, it's right on a concrete slab. There was nothing under it, you know, other than
Yeah.
earth. That's the way this house is, you know. In a lot of houses years ago, the house I grew up or was raised in, it's off the ground. It's on cinder blocks, you know, all up under with big beams to support the home or whatever, you know.
Right.
Biggest
Like
problem with
false
that is if they don't have good footers on it, it settles. You take
Oh,
these
yeah.
old houses and you can look at them and see where one side has dropped 6 inches or whatever, you know.
Yeah, we've had to crawl underneath them houses, them crawl spaces, and
Jack them up.
jack them up, pour foundation, pour dig a hole, pour some concrete in there.
Yeah,
jack 'em
no.
back up.
Yeah, I was reading that comment. Basements are definitely. Matter of fact, the first time I ever seen a home with a basement was after Hurricane Katrina. We all moved up to Illinois for just to get out of this area. It was so bad, and the home that we rented was like $450 a month. Man, had a full basement on there. I'm like, man, this is cool, you know. Derek's room was down in the basement. Set him up with a bed and everything, and we were all up in the actual house itself, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, first time I ever seen a basement.
No, I mean the basements are cool, but they are. Some people, don't like them because they're underground for one thing, and they sort of, I guess you can get claustrophobic. But if they're not done well, you can have water issues. That parging will only last so long, and then
Yeah.
if you don't have some type of gravel and drainage pipe along the foundation, which a lot of them do not, they parge them and say that's good, backfill.
Yeah.
Well, we've had to go through, dig them back up, back down to the footer, put gravel in, a silk cloth, and then in that black corrugated pipe, it has its own sock, a silk sock.
Yeah.
Lay it in there, so if any water gets in there, it takes it back out.
We went to different homes up there that the woman I was actually engaged to her. We never married, but I went to all her different family that's up there and went to their homes, and man, they had them things fixed up nice. It was almost like an upstairs downstairs home. They had full living rooms in their basement with finished walls and everything, like, damn, this is nice. But the house we was renting, it was just cinder blocks, and there was a little bit of moisture issue in there. You could tell it didn't have a good moisture. It wasn't getting wet or anything, like puddling up water or anything. But I tell you what was bad up there was crickets. I don't know how them crickets got in that basement, but you'd hear them every night. Them black crickets,
Black crickets.
Yeah.
We get those camel crickets. You get those camel crickets?
I don't know. The
We
only
get them
crickets
camel
I hear crickets around here when the sun goes down, but I think that's some brown looking ones like a fish with,
Yeah. Let me go get another beer. One more.
Yeah, that one we made him a little area, but the rest of it was just storage, like you said, Chris, for boxes and all that stuff. But some of them people up there, man, they had some really nice basements. But, yep, my only experience with basements. we have 2-story homes all over the coast, but nothing underground.
Well, you say you have no basements, but truly, in your area, it's 2-story on top of the ground.
Well, I mean, it's kind of like Jeff Rice's house. He don't really, yeah, he does have a basement, but he kind of don't. The front of the house is up here. You know what I'm saying? Up to the front door. You walk in, you go down the stairs, you're in the basement. But there's a door in the back that goes outside. His yard does that. It's a steep hill, so part
Right.
of it's underground. The other part is level with the backyard.
Yeah,
You see what I'm
walkout.
saying? Yeah, it's
Yeah,
crazy.
we don't have. Well, that's not true. We have a walkout also, but not in the basement. So it used to be a basement with a 1-car garage. And years ago, I took that 1-car garage out and I made it into my office for the business.
Yeah.
I could walk out to the driveway because there used to be an overhead door. Now it's double French doors right there. But
I think what a basement is good for, like in the Midwest, states like that, is tornadoes. If I'm gonna get anywhere, it's gonna be down in one of them basements, you know.
I'm just
Hopefully
talking
it is.
about you. Showing pictures of the elk in the backyard. Oh, yep, that's him. That's my B-Law. It's in California, where it's got the big old redwoods where you drive through and all that. Salt flats.
But yeah, the 2-story homes around here, the bottom story is flush with the earth. I mean, there is nothing underground. Or there might be a few that's partially underground, kind of like Jeff's, but hardly any.
Can't wait to get up there and see if I find some elk. I want to take some pictures for that that other channel. Get some new content up there. It's been so long. Assume it's safe to assume the elk are still around there. I want to go to a train shop while I'm there. I want to go to Benezet elk thing while I'm there. Will that overlook? Will they have elk out in that field this time of the year, or is that sort of kind of certain times of the year, or specific times of the year? Yeah, he's in Cal. So it's only 6:30 where he's at.
West Coast?
Yeah, they're still in California.
Okay.
Send back some awesome pictures.
What's up? Just got
Did
some
you-
grub and
Got
some
your beer?
beer.
All
Yep.
right.
Ready to party tonight.
Yeah,
Gonna
Got me
party
some
all
some
night.
Coors Light. I stopped drinking those IPAs. They were giving me headaches.
so
Yeah.
you need to take time to go eat.
No, I just scarfed down some food and I'm good to go now.
Okay.
Yeah, I went in there. My Tarina's granddaughter was eating a big old platter of crawfish. I'm like, is that all they gave us? And she goes, yeah. I said, you can have them. I could kill them in a matter of minutes.
Yeah.
You know, so you can eat them all. I'll get something else later. Smoked mullet. I gotta
So you
freeze
got all
them
that
in the morning.
You got all that
Huh?
mullet. When you going? Oh, you got all that mullet. When you going to Jeff's?
I think I fly out July 7th or 8th. I'll have to look.
Is heading to Alcatraz tomorrow morning. Oh, I thought you were in Yosemite. I thought that's where the big redwoods were, Yosemite.
I don't think so, man. Yosemite's farther north, if I remember correctly.
Well, apparently I'm wrong, but I thought that's where the big redwoods were that you drove through and everything.
Yosemite is where they have that geyser.
Alcatraz. Then Yosemite.
But maybe I'm wrong. I don't know.
No,
Redwoods can be found in California in a narrow band along the coast of Northern California from Monterey County in the south to just over the Oregon border in the north. The area is called Redwood Country because it's home to 45% of the remaining old growth redwoods. Redwood National State Parks.
Yeah. He said but MBL is saying that Yosemite butts up to it. All right, Des. We'll see you later, honey.
Yeah, those are some awesome trees, man. Like I said, they got roads going through some of them trees. I'm like, holy crap, look at that.
Yeah, he showed a picture of one of them. He said it was a tight fit. He said the one that's, I guess, that's really known and popular for driving your vehicle through, it actually blew over, fell over one. So, but they did find another one that you could drive through. He said, but it was a tight fit. She was showing me pictures. Her and my wife are into ferns, and my sister was sending me pictures of ferns that were, I mean, towering over her. It looked like they're, 7 foot tall.
Yeah.
Huge ferns, Well, that's
seems like
cool.
that would kill them trees, pulling them out like that.
Yeah, I don't know. It looked, pictures that I saw, it almost looked like it was petrified almost.
Could have been. Yeah.
I don't know if that's because something they put on them, to do that. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't either. We learned about all that stuff in school, but man, that was a long time ago. Elementary school. From the redwood forest to the this land was made for you and me.
Yeah, I haven't been out there before. I mean, I've been in California, but I haven't been to any of those state parks.
I go to California every week.
I've never been even remotely
California,
close.
Maryland.
Texas is as far west as I've ever been. I've been mainly the southeast, and all the way up to Wisconsin now, Pennsylvania, more on this side of the states. But
Sing it, Ross. Yeah, next town, well, not next town, probably 2 or 3 towns up is California, Maryland.
California, Maryland?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Over there?
Is pot legal there?
Nah, I don't think so. I don't know. I don't think so.
When I was a kid, like Hollywood and California, all of us just wanted to go there so bad. And now it's like I wouldn't be caught dead in California, and it's like Florida is the new or the newer California. I guess one day is coming. It'll turn to crap too. I've been all through Florida from one end to the other many times.
I went to Asheville last weekend, North Carolina. It's pretty, I would say it's kind of like a mini California.
Nashville, North Carolina?
Asheville.
Oh, Asheville. Yeah, I've been there. Biltmore Gardens and all that. Yeah.
Furniture building capital, North Carolina.
Yep. Yeah, all your Amish friends live there.
All my cousins. Asheville, yeah. Dry town. Couldn't get a beer when I was there last. You had to drive next town over for beer.
We left
Either that or go to the street corner and get paid $3 a can.
Really? They got all those breweries there now.
It's all right.
What
now,
do they call it? The Blue Ridge Mountain Parkway. It runs from Gatlinburg into Cherokee, North Carolina, and then you take it all the way up to Asheville. We was on vacation many years ago. Went to Biltmore Gardens and did all that, and then we went from there to Atlanta, Georgia, all in the same day. It's like, golly, I was freaking tired at the end of that.
Isn't that a mansion? Biltmore?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Pretty cool place.
Yeah, we didn't go. It's pretty expensive. It's like $80 a ticket.
Yeah, this is years ago, man. I'm talking 70s, mid 70s. That's how long ago I'm talking about. Many years ago.
We just ate a bunch of good food. They have a lot of good restaurants, and they got a couple breweries.
I wouldn't even recognize it nowadays. I was probably 18 years old. Or 19, somewhere in there. 40-something years ago.
With what's happened with Matt's brother, Mike, I got that text from you earlier. Does that mean you're not going to PA maybe? Maybe you're going to stay around here.
300-foot
Still
tall,
in the
and they
chat.
look a lot like petrified, but they aren't. They are the tallest living thing in the world. Very cool. Very
They're
cool.
huge. Just showed pictures. Well, they're on Facebook. He showed me pictures of him walking down a lane with redwoods on all sides of him. He looked like a dwarf.
I'd like to see that actually, other than on TV, you know.
Yeah.
I can't believe they were drilling holes in them for tunnels, and
That's what I say. It seems
I'm
like it
sure
would kill
they-
them, you know.
I'm
but
sure they
obviously-
weren't protected back in the day, so I'm sure they cut a lot of them down.
Yeah, you're right.
But yeah, if you can find any redwood from stuff they have, cut down before it was banned, that stuff's pretty expensive to make furniture with and stuff.
Oh, I can imagine.
It reminds me of a lady that I did a claim for, a relocation claim for Philip Morris employee. No, ExxonMobil oil employee. And she had this piece of furniture that was made out of yellow wood. And it was yellow. I mean, yellow. And it had a Astor with this tag was on it. And you weren't allowed to possess a piece of furniture that didn't have that registration tag on it, because you could only use it to build with if it was like a harvested tree because of its death or something like that, the dying of the tree. It's the only way you could use it. I was just getting ready to send you a text. We're coming home after the 4th of July, this Sunday, Monday, 7 to 8. 4th is on Thursday. And your mom had redwood deck. Yeah, she did. We're coming home after the 4th of July. That Sunday or Monday, the 7th or the 8th is.
That's wild that it just grows in that one region out of all the United States and the world for that fact. That's pretty wild. What is it about that area that it thrives, or did thrive or whatever?
Yeah, it's weird.
All right, Demoose, we'll see you later. Bilal, when are we building the shed at Tyler's?
Who's Keith? One of your Amish friends?
My brother-in-law.
Oh, okay. When are you gonna make your trip down to Georgia, Lance? On your way to Texas?
Yeah. I'm pretty certain I won't be going to Houston this year either. There's nothing. There's just too much money to go up there and party. I can stay home and party. That's just I don't have that kind of expendable cash just to go up there and blow for a night or two, come back, couple $1,000s lighter in the pocket.
Couple thousand? I don't know about that.
Well, time you party and everything, and their flight tickets and rooms. You got to stay at Franco last year or this year, but
yeah, I hardly spent any money, man.
That's like me when I was asked to go to that Memphis in May. I was told it ain't gonna cost you nothing. You ride with me and room, all that's being covered, blah 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 blah. Until the day right before we left, I get a call. Hey man, you don't mind sleeping on like the sofa or something, do you? We ain't got quite enough money to. I'm like, well, how much is the ticket? Or how much? Not the ticket. How much is the room? And anyway, I ended up spending like $500 right there just for my stay, and then I ended up having to pay half the gas, and it ended up costing me like $900 all said and done. Something that wasn't supposed to cost me anything. I'm like, God.
I think it was only like $300 for a round trip ticket, and I stayed with Franco. And they serve food at the rodeo and beer, all you can drink. So really, all you're paying for is your lunches.
Yeah.
Yeah, if I knew it was going to end up like that, I wouldn't have done it, because that same year I went to Wisconsin. I had to fly to Wisconsin and all that. Was $1,000 or close to it round trip. I don't know how Jeff got this ticket that kind of scares me in a way. I'm like, why is this so cheap? $300. I'm getting a round trip. You know, it's like, what is he doing different than what I did? I'm like, that is crazy. That is a good price.
I don't know. I flew Delta. I mean, it wasn't like a Spirit Airlines or anything like that.
Yeah, who did I think I flew Delta to Wisconsin, but they haven't sent me out my itinerary yet. I mean, I can go in there and find it, but they're supposed to send me something I can put it in my phone under what do they call that? Where you just show your phone, it's got the ticket on it, your wallet.
Yeah.
And I haven't seen a way to put that in my phone yet. But
So what, you're going to that car show thing?
yeah, I'm going up there again this year. Probably
Gotcha.
the last year I do it.
But yeah, Lance, I don't know if I'll be going to the rodeo or not. It was fun, but like you said, it's just kind of it's more of a party than like a barbecue thing.
Right, and you know, I've seen and saw enough of it to where, you know, I don't need to pay that kind of money to go out and enjoy. I mean, there's things I'd like to do. I want to get my truck. I want to get the rust fixed on my truck. I just want to do things, you know, and that's part of the reason why I've been working so much lately, just putting money aside for, you know, that kind of stuff. And I don't know, Trump comes into office, I might be able to have the opportunity to buy a machine gun. So I want to make sure I have money for a machine gun, but
Can't you get a machine gun right now?
no, not allowed to. And I kid.
I thought you
Whoever's listening, I'm not going to buy a machine gun.
I thought you could. You just had to pay a lot of money.
You have
got
to,
the right
you have to
license.
have a special license for it.
Yeah, if you got the right
It's like-
license,
It's
you
like the
can.
gun has a license, I thought. Like if you want a silencer, you pay $2,000 tax to have that license for the gun.
Oh, Simon said he paid. Well, you were in Texas.
I think the reason mine was so high that time because that year I went up there, which is 2022, I had to fly like on 4th of July weekend, and I think that's what jacked the price up. I don't know. Now it's a week after the 4th. It's like the following week, but
You have what the Democrats want to call a machine gun. You got the bump stock.
Don't even say that. Your YouTube channel's gonna get shut down right now.
yeah, no
Yeah.
doubt.
Yeah, it just depends on where you're
Anyway.
flying from, if it's a big hub or not, depending on
Oh, it's just a tax
the
stamp.
price.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just like a tax stamp or whatever.
Maybe.
You just basically paying Uncle Sam a buttload of money to be able to have it.
And you can
Use Ben 35,000 on an M16.
oh
they're
man,
super-
wouldn't I love to have an M16.
My brother had an M16 back in the 70s, and I actually got to shoot it. And
Right.
I don't know if he was licensed or whatever, but he damn sure owned one. It was fun too.
I had an AR cloned with old forearm, old stock grip, the carrying handle. I had everything. It was completely cloned.
Yeah, money
Alright.
buys everything.
Yeah. You can spend $35,000.
I never spent that much on a gun.
Yeah, you gotta have deep pockets for machine guns.
Not me. We purchased ARs just before Maryland banned them. Yep.
Do they banned ARs up there?
The ones he has, he can't do anything with it because of the type they are.
Interesting. Doesn't make any sense.
Mm-mm.
It's the same gun as like an SKS or
Yeah. Well,
like a
in
Ruger
Maryland,
Mini 14.
Yeah.
yeah, in Maryland, what's it, SKSs? You can't have them if it has a detachable magazine or something like that. I've been out of the loop. So I was so deep into this stuff and went on demonstrations a couple times a month for Second Amendment rights and yada, yada, yada. And I've lost track of half of that stuff.
I had a SKS. I shouldn't have sold it, but I sold it to he was a work leader man in my crew, and he talked me out of it, and I ended up selling it. but I went to a gun show and bought a 30-round banana clip for it. And I used to deer hunt with that gun.
Mm-hmm.
By that Winchester soft point. But I'd buy that Chinese rounds to just target practice with. That was a bad gun, dude.
Yeah. It's kind of a Yugo, but it was shot out. Guys had it for probably 2 years
Yeah.
trying to rebarrel it. I don't
mean,
think I'll ever get that back. Wheels, why are you
I
shaking the car?
But yeah, I wish I wouldn't have sold that. That was years ago. I bought it. I think I bought it at a gun show. It come in a wood crate and it had wax or something all over like
Osmoline.
yeah, and cleaned it all up, got some ammo, went target practicing. But I remember shooting through a hardwood tree about 4 or 5 inches in diameter, and all you seen in the front was just a hole. You went around the back and it just blowed that hole, and that was with a full metal jacket. I think it might have been a soft point. I can't remember. Probably was a soft point.
This is a rule. This is a Maryland law which I just never have understood. So in Maryland, you can't have anything larger than a 10-round magazine, but I can make a 30-minute drive south into Virginia and go over there to Big Dogs, and I can buy a 30-round magazine, come back in Maryland, and legally own it, use it.
Makes no sense.
I can't resell that in Maryland, and I can't buy them in Maryland. But I can go right across the state line and I can buy one and come back with it, and it's legal 100%.
Huh.
Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah.
But
he's missing out on tax money.
Yeah.
I don't do anything with my guns anymore. I used to go target practice, but you can go spend $50, $100 on ammo.
Yeah, I know, man. That's
really, really quick.
I just keep them nearby. I don't have nothing but that what's it called? The handgun I got, and then I got that 12 gauge, and Tarina's got her gun. We got 3 guns. That's it. You know.
Yeah. I don't have a lot. I mean, I have probably 90% of what I used to have. I have sold off a few of them.
Yeah.
Mostly AR platforms. Like, how many you gotta have, you know? But
now my buddy Robert, he owns a shitload of guns. If shit ever hit the fan, I'm gonna say, hey man, loan me one of them ARs and an ammo box.
Yeah.
He'd be able to do it too, and wouldn't even notice the difference. You got it, buddy.
But I'd like to. I enjoy it. Matter of fact, my sportsman club renewal comes up in July. I just put the bug in the ear, and the wife said, "Don't forget, I got to renew that." But I do enjoy shooting. But I don't go out like I used to go skeet shooting every weekend, every Saturday, sometimes Saturday and Sunday. But it's just gotten so expensive.
Yeah. And that's the thing. The ammo I bought for these guns a year ago, I guess, it was that what's that brand called, something Defender or whatever, is high dollar stuff. You know, I don't want to just waste it target practicing.
Yeah, that's good stuff.
I don't know if y'all can see that, but there's a big, huge plastic tub up there in boxes. They're all shells, first round spent shells that I reload.
But the Judge, that's the gun I was trying to think of, the Judge. And what is that? 40 caliber long rifle. Or 410. I ain't shooting 410. You talk about inaccurate.
410, that's what you got, isn't it?
It's the Judge 45 long Colt. My bad. 45 long Colt. That's all I got for. I do got some 410s, but I'd have to run out of ammo before I'd put them in there. You better be close, because them pellets do this number.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I was getting on with that about a year ago, and I'm glad I kind of got out of it, because I'd probably really be broke if I went to buy more guns. I was like, shit, I can only shoot one at a time. You know, I said a handgun and a pump shotgun. That's all I need.
It's an expensive hobby, man. That's why I like barbecue. It's still expensive, but at least I get to eat something.
Yeah, no doubt. No doubt.
Now, those definitely gotten expensive, crazy. I mean, I've even seen used handguns still bringing in $800, and got
They
to
do.
shower and drink.
Yeah, they hold their value though, which is nice.
All right, Keith, we'll talk to you when we get back in town, back in state. What's that, Guggen?
I said they hold their value pretty well, which is nice.
Yeah, well, that's why I started collecting, to be honest with you, but just so that, something else to lead the children.
Mhm.
But the problem in Maryland, see, again in Maryland, you got to have that HQL, handgun qualification license. So, and there's a way around it. I just haven't done it yet because I just hate bullshit laws. But so I could actually have them, and it's not willed. It's like Chris is still here. Chris may know what it's called. So in Maryland, because my wife does not have a HQL, so I cannot, if I pass away, unless I actually handled it properly, she will not be allowed to possess a handgun.
It's crazy,
Really?
man.
Yeah.
That is crazy.
Yeah, Georgia's an open carry state. You don't need anything.
No,
Yeah.
here either. Open carry and concealed carry here,
Mm-hmm.
and Alabama and
Yeah,
Louisiana
concealed.
now, I think.
Yeah, concealed carry here too now. They did
Used
away
to
with
be-
the permit
Yeah,
a couple of years ago.
here too. While the northern states are getting tighter and tighter, some like the South is like, woohoo!
Yeah.
You know?
It definitely sucks right here at times, Simon. A lot of their stupid ass laws. Chris, what is that? It's not a will. It's a damn, I almost said it too. It's not a will, it's like a will. Damn, I almost said it when I was asking him the question. I just can't think of it right now. Maryland is okay if you move there, and then your neighbors. Lance. Spell my name right. Trust, that's it. There you go. A trust. If you have the handguns put in a trust, then she would be allowed to have them. But otherwise, she would have to go take a HQL class and get her fingerprints taken and go through the whole rigmarole. And then she would be allowed, and you had to wait, pay for everything, and then wait to get her HQL where she'll be allowed to possess a handgun.
Well, what does it involve getting a trust?
It's something you'd have to go through a lawyer, if I remember correctly. Again, that's something I said I've never really gotten involved in. I know that's what I would have to do. But my youngest of the two daughters, she has her HQL, so that's why I didn't sort of kind of worry about it that much. Now she has to keep it up. So just because I get a HQL one time, it has to be renewed.
Yeah.
Maryland, that's the way Maryland get in your pocket some more.
If you were to sell a gun to just somebody in Maryland, you would have to go through that
FFL dealer.
Yeah, whatever it's called, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I used to be able to do face-to-face transactions up to last year for long barrels. So I could sell you a shotgun, or I could sell you a rifle, 357 rifle, whatever, and vice versa, and it would be perfectly legal. Well, now you don't. So in Maryland, for me to buy a handgun, I have to fill out paperwork to the Maryland State Police. Then they have what they call a 10-day cool-off period.
Yeah.
So they want to make sure you're not buying it because you're angry. You're just buying it because you want to go get somebody. So you have that cool-off period. Well, with the long barrel guns, I have to go through an FFL, but it's not a 10-day wait period anymore, which sort of sucks. So get this. So before that law went in effect, in Maryland, Amish couldn't buy long barrel guns because they didn't have picture IDs. They didn't have, that kind of stuff. But now with the new law, they can sell back and forth to themselves without going to FFL or anything. They can do whatever they want with a long barrel. But
Yeah.
now the English citizens have to go through all the procedures and steps.
I'll be honest with you
It's
though.
like it flipped on us.
If I was to sell to a total stranger a gun, I think I would rather do that FFL and get it done legally. That way, there's no liability on me if that thing ever ended up in a murder or something. You know what I'm
Well,
saying? And
That's exactly right. So, I mean, that's sort of kind of a clear, but truly it's just a way of Maryland wanting to know who has guns and what guns they have. It's all that's about.
sure,
But you're absolutely correct. So if I was to bought a used gun and it was used in a murder or stolen and I didn't know anything about it,
right,
so it does cover me in the long run.
right.
So before cash would even change hands, you would go to have this, looked at and start the procedures. So if it says, well, this gun's reported stolen, then, my money's still in my wallet. And the other guys,
I've thought about that because I bought handguns. Like I bought a stainless steel Ruger 357 Magnum one time, brand new. And I had it, I don't know, 2 or 3 years, and guy at work, we were talking about it. He said, "You ever sell me that gun?" I ended up selling it to him. Why, I don't know. I used to be bad about that stuff. And then he sold it. I mean, where is that gun? What if it did get wrapped up? Because I actually bought it from a store, which I don't know that they did the FFL things back then. I think I just bought it, and got a receipt, and that was the end of it. Back in them days, back in the 80s. Mid 80s, and
Yeah.
but it's kind of concerning. I'm like, nowadays it's like, boy, if I ever did sell a gun, I'd have something in writing at least and put it in the
Yeah.
safe to where I sold him, he signed it, then they had to go, but
Yeah.
FFL would pretty much clear you of any of that.
Chris
Yeah.
should be on a panel right now.
We'll run a trace
answer a
all
lot
the
more of
way
these.
from the manufacturer for the last bill of sale they can find.
Yeah, I've sold them before. I always get a bill of sale with a serial number and their name.
I had a gun stolen one time. I had just bought a little cheap gun, and Derek grabbed it one night and put it in the glove box and went up the road to a bar room and left it. I guess he left the daggum car unlocked, and somebody stole it out in the parking lot. Now I reported it stolen, the next morning once we realized it was stolen. And they said that they would do a search through pawn shops or whatever. The pawn shop's supposed to send them, the police or whatever, every week, like a list of guns, and they'd match that against the serial number and everything that I had. But that's kind of concerning. Somebody steal a gun, end up in a crime. They're already criminals for the fact that they stole your gun. It's like,
Yeah.
man, I hope they don't come back and bite me in the ass.
Yeah. Well, I don't think they used to, you had to register guns as much as you do, obviously now. But I think, and this is another one for Chris, I don't think they actually started serializing every gun until sometime in the 70s. So, Chris, speak up. Why aren't you in the panel anyway?
Yeah.
But
Well,
I think
I bought them guns last year. It come with a folder from Academy Sports, serial numbers, everything. I got them right up here with manuals, other things on,
right. But if
Yeah.
it was made in the 60s or something like that,
Oh,
not
yeah.
all
No, it
guns-
probably ain't going to have that. I'm sure it
Not
had a
all
serial
guns.
number. I'm sure it probably had some sort of serial number stamped in it, even back in the 60s, I would think, a lot number or something,
I remember something about serial. Maybe they didn't use serial numbers or something. I can't remember what it was.
Yeah,
Yes,
I don't know for certain. But
it was 60s or 70s when they started giving serial numbers for each firearm. Okay.
yeah.
I knew there were some that would. I think they were doing some of the serializer, but I don't think all of them.
Yeah. The reason I say that because I own some guns. I own a Sears and Roebuck. It was a 12 gauge pump shotgun that my uncle gave me before he passed away, and that thing was like brand new. The action, it was stiff. There was no wear on this thing. I don't think he ever shot the thing. That's what kind of shape it was in. And it definitely had a serial number, back then. And I think it was a 69. model or something like that. It was back when it was still called Sears and Roebuck. Had a
Sears and
pretty
Roebuck.
stock of bird dogs and stuff. You know how they carved
Yeah.
all that into
Yeah.
the forearm.
Monte
And,
Carlo.
yeah, and my dumb ass gives it to Chad when he was still a teenager, thinking he'd hang on to it, and he ended up taking it to a pawn shop. I'm like, God bless, I already knew better, you know.
I used to have years ago. It was a 22. It was a Sears Roebuck, but I also had a Western Auto. Did y'all have Western Autos?
We got them.
Western
We do
Auto.
here. Yeah.
Gun.
Yeah, they used to sell ammo and all kind of stuff at Western Auto. Ongoing joke when I was coming up like through the 70s, you get in the car with somebody they couldn't drive with the car. So where'd you get your license at? Western Auto? You know?
Never even heard of that.
I
Yeah.
think I was wondering if J.C. Penney's didn't even sell a gun.
They did. They did.
Oh,
All them department stores did.
J.C. Penney's.
Well, you know, Walmart at one point had a gun section too.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
But
I'm
all
pretty
them
sure they
department
don't
stores
still.
did, you know?
Yeah, I'm not too sure they still do or still don't.
I don't think they do, but
They
they
don't
might.
sell. They don't sell firearms anymore.
No, I
They,
think
I think
did away
they
with
sell ammo, but not firearms.
it. Most people around here, if you're gonna go buy a gun, they got gun shops. You can go get like used guns and everything, or you go to Academy Sports. They got brand new stuff. That's where I bought mine. You know.
Yeah, it's been a few months, but I was sort of kind of thinking, well, it was when I did that camping trip on side of Potomac for Sleepers Adventures. I went to Walmart to pick up stuff for that camping trip, and they had guns in there then.
Really?
That was just last
That
fall.
was just last year.
Yeah.
Well, maybe it's not all of them then, but they don't sell them around here. You get all the fishing gear you want.
What? Come on, Simon. You're messing with me now. Simon says you can get blue crabs and HEB. Now he's telling me you can get guns and HEB.
You probably can in Texas. Think about what state he's in.
Yeah, this is true.
Our
Great.
Walmart. Chris says his Walmart still sells guns.
Okay.
I think
Maybe-
ours sells BB guns and pellet rifles. I don't think they sell any firearms.
Maybe they stopped selling certain type of guns, like
I got
handguns.
a
AR
Walmart
platform.
app. I got a
They don't
Walmart
sell-
app that goes straight to my
Yeah,
local Walmart.
I know they stopped selling AR
Let's see,
platforms.
12
It says in 2018,
gauge.
yeah, they ended the sales of modern sporting rifles, including AR-15s.
Right.
So I guess that's what I was thinking.
They followed
That
Dick's
might be what
Sporting
I'm
Goods.
thinking.
Yeah, they followed Dick's Sporting Goods.
I don't think Dick's is going to be in business much longer.
Well, they do. They got a Mossberg right here. Oh no, that's a
right.
holder. That's a holder. I just typed in 12 gauge shotguns. This is from my local Walmart, and all I'm seeing is accessories, cleaning kits. I don't see the first gun.
Yeah, I don't think definitely can't get a handgun, but I was sort of kind of thinking they followed Dick's. What's up, Randy? They followed Dick's Sporting Goods when Dick's Sporting Goods pulled out and said they weren't going to sell anything else that
Yeah,
was AR platform.
I
and they
remember when Walmart
They
done
sued
that.
some company because I think Dick's had some type of a ongoing purchase contract for some AR manufacturer, AR gun manufacturer, and then Dick's just pulled out. I don't know whatever happened with that. I don't go there.
Man, they don't even sell ammo at Walmart. Not my Walmart. This is Super Center. They got you can buy like holders that hold shells, straps to a gun. You can't buy the gun. You can't buy the shells. It's in there looking.
Yeah, I don't go to Dick's anymore. Their fishing section is tiny now. Academy is where it's at. You can go buy a gun and get some barbecue supplies.
Yeah, I don't go to Dick's. When they pull the AR stuff, I've got no need for you.
I go to Academy. There's a place around here called Cook's Gun Shop. They got a lot of used stuff, but they also got new stuff, but they're expensive, you know. Very expensive.
Dick's pulled out.
That's what she said. No, what?
Happy Father's Day, Randy.
Yep. Happy Father's Day.
What's up, Randy?
You joining the panel, Randy?
If you didn't hear, Randy, 805 and myself, the Gringo and the Mexican, are going to go on a break. We're not going to do a scheduled Sunday every live. Still going to go live periodically, but it's not going to be scheduled.
They're pulling a Randy, is what he's saying.
We're a bunch of dicks. We're pulling out.
You'll be back. You'll miss it too much.
I know. I already know for a fact I can't walk away from it. I want to do that barbecue competition so bad I can see it, But I don't want to rush it and it just blow up my face too. I mean, Joe is a busy man. I just saw I think it looks like he extended his hours from memory, but he's open to like 10 o'clock. I think he added a day to his hour schedule. So there's no way he's going to be doing this comp thing anymore. And I'm not trying to be a prick, but I don't need his permission anyway. But if he was going to pull it off again, I was like waiting to ride the wave. But it needs to happen.
Yeah. No, he seems like he stepped away from YouTube. I mean, that business has got to keep him busy. So.
Yeah. And now I think he's Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and he's open to 10 o'clock at night.
Yeah, I'm sitting there looking at this. It says Walmart sells firearms in approximately half of our U.S. Supercenter stores. While we are not the largest volume firearms seller in the United States, we do serve many areas of the country where there is a concentration of hunters and sportsmen. Hell, Mississippi's full of hunters and all, but they don't sell them here.
Are you a Supercenter store?
Yeah, we're Supercenter. We got them both. We got the neighborhoods and the Supercenters.
Yeah, I don't know.
Me either. They pulled out here for sure.
Like a big girl, slap her on the thigh, and ride the wave.
Yeah, buddy.
Oh, yeah. Nothing.
Thanks, guys. What's that for? Saying hello?
Yeah.
Big girls and mopeds.
Yeah. Yeah, you know what they say. Mopeds are fun until your friends see you riding one.
Yeah.
Then you ride one to school, college? Guggen, didn't you say something about y'all used to ride back and forth to school?
No, I grew up in Peachtree City in Georgia, and it's a planned community they built in the 60s, and they built golf cart paths throughout the entire city.
Okay, golf
So
cart.
yeah, I had a golf cart when I was 15. That's when you could start driving them by yourself.
Yeah.
Weird little town. Glad I haven't been back since. But yeah, my golf cart was tricked out.
Him ammo. Yeah, I don't even see it listed on my Walmart app. Period. But like I said, that's for our local store.
My dad uses my driveway as storage.
Yeah, he's got his boat parked there and some other equipment.
The pontoon. Whatever happened with that water pump?
Oh, that was on his other boat. It was just the impeller was bad, luckily.
The water pump or the outdrive?
He has an inboard boat, so it's got old V8 engine, and then it has like a velvet drive transmission. So I think it has 2 water pumps. It's got like the water pump like a car does on the front of a V8, but then it also has a raw water pump that runs off of the belt, and there's an impeller in there. So it's like a outboard engine, has that little rubber impeller,
Okay.
and that had just broken all the fins off.
Okay.
So he replaced that, and it's good to go again.
Simon says you can have ammo shipped to him from Walmart.
Yeah, that's what he was saying from the website.
Yeah. I don't even know what ammo prices are now. I know they were crazy during COVID.
I bet you that state specific. If I went to Walmart and try to like not list my area and just pick it and then put my address, I bet it would say something that they can't ship here, which is stupid. It's just a Walmart thing.
Yeah.
We are not hard on guns or anything like that in the state. That's just Walmart.
I met the best people on this YouTube journey, but making a successful channel didn't work for me. If y'all got to take a break, I get it. Yeah, bro, we're not gonna be I'm still gonna be around for sure. Just not as much.
Randy, you should fight him like when Lance tried to fight you about quitting.
Diamond said y'all done.
I saw that. I saw it. And it might be true. I might be as far as 8 of 5 is.
Well, look how many times I've said I'm going to take a break and I'm not going to join these lives as much because I got better things I need to be doing. I've yet to do that, because I enjoy it. I have fun with it.
I've taken a bit of a break, but I'm ready to get back into it.
Yeah, I mean, I can't get on everybody's live every time, but if I'm busy doing something, I just can't. But Sundays, I usually don't have anything going on.
Yeah, I look forward to your live every Sunday, Lance, but that's all right.
I mean, well, Simon, because George, before all this hit the fan, really, I say hit the fan, didn't hit the fan. I want to make it sound like that. But before the decision was made to take a break, George has said at one time he was going to have to work like 6 months of straight nights. And I'm like, well, hell, how is this going to happen? And Simon said he would fill in some. Sal said he would fill in some. But then Sal came back and said, it's sort of kind of bad timing. He's got family coming in this month or next month. And I think he goes away on vacation sometime after September, maybe. So then George come back and said something about, they changed it to 3 months. I said, well, this is doable. So, I mean, if I still wanted to go, live more regularly, I think people would fill in for sure.
Oh, yeah.
And you can do a single person live. It's just so much more comfortable. If someone's, asking me a question, and I got to look at
me and you could do a show and we could call it Grumpy Old Man or something.
Did y'all see that Facebook post? I shared a comment or a post, and someone said, "This is Russ." Also, I sent you that, Russ.
Yeah, you sent it to me. The one you sent me was blurry, and I thought that was me until you emailed me the clear one. I'm like, that ain't me. That ain't Lance. Who is that? Boing. You was playing the guitar or something. I was hitting you over the head with a skillet.
I reshared that photo, and I said, "This is what happens when you leave 2 guys alone on Father's Day," or something like that. But,
yeah.
Oh, Simon posted Discord. Yeah.
Yeah, you text me that one version. It was so blurry I couldn't half see what it was, and then you emailed me and it looked way better.
Yeah,
my door.
That's it.
Damn Android users, their photos always come in blurry to iPhones.
Let me see if Tarina's getting this.
Yeah, you had to find someone else there, NBL.
I'll just call you every Sunday.
You got Sal, Simon, Al to keep El Gringo and the Mexican show going. I don't know if Al would be into it. Al's getting ready to retire here shortly. So I don't know. I mean, I'd like to keep it going. I want to keep the time slot. I enjoy it. I do enjoy it, but I would be lying if I said just having the mindset, wow, I don't have to go live tonight.
Yeah,
You know,
just do it
that
when you feel like
that
it, man.
that was definitely different. Or I have to, I had to work all day with the wife in the yard Saturday. Now I got to get a cook in and go live on Sunday, and it was just like, even that was starting to become a problem. So
Yeah, man, just do it when you're in the mood for it. Don't force it. Then it will feel like a job, and it's no good.
yeah, we can get people like NBL or Troy V or Bat.
Yeah, instead of the same old boring people up here all the time, me, Russ.
Change your scenery up here on the panel. It's like Ron. I feel so sorry for Ron, cooking and barbecuing. That guy, I mean, he's starting to lose his steam now. I've noticed where he has taken some rather long breaks from posting videos. And Chuko, what's up, brother? And but I feel so sorry for him. That guy has been hitting it for years. And I mean, it's everybody's has their flaws, but when you've been doing it, Mark, and he still hasn't have it happen to
Who is
for him.
that?
Ron with cooking and barbecuing.
I don't know him.
I don't know.
Every week he's shooting things back off of me. What do you think about this one? What do you think about that one? And because he loves meatloaf and he loves cooking meatloaf.
These new neighbors we got. Now, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, but she's brought cinnamon rolls.
Damn.
She brought crawfish earlier. Like, hey, what else you got over there?
Just trying to fatten you up.
Yeah.
Like I need that. There's supper.
Yeah, I don't think
wrong.
I'm pretty. Tried pretty sleeper. I'm pretty. Tried pretty sleeper.
Internet cut out again.
All I can say is Simon is our last hope for having consistency and good live streams. That's right. Now you guys do need a break. I don't know how many years we've been doing it, to be honest with you. When it was the first, when it was all four of us, I think it was called The Good Guys or The Good Fellas or something like that.
I've been watching you for probably 2 years at least, if not longer.
At least, yeah.
Yeah, and then JC dropped out. And then,
this August will be 2 years since I've got kind of active where I drop in here a lot, pretty much every week with you.
Yeah. So it's been some time.
Yeah.
Who knows, between now and next Sunday, I want to do some live cooks, not a bunch, because I've watched a few other channels that are trying to do live cook lives every week. And I've watched their viewers drop down to like 1, 6, maybe 1. And I'm like, well, this ain't going to work. But I would love to do some, like I showed you that grill, Russ, that park grill.
Yeah.
I also Googling it too. I want to get that thing so damn bad. I keep sending her messages. She replied back Saturday mornings, are you interested? I said, yeah. I've only sent you 6 fucking messages. And she hasn't responded back again. So I don't know, but I want to do like a live cook on that thing, just stuff, and I visualize a steel pizza plate being on top of that thing and cooking a pizza. And I've already thought of an idea to be able where I could put a hood over top of it. I can go to the Amish and have a hood made, be stainless steel, and I'd have arms so I could keep that heat from coming up from the wood burner and like rolling over that pizza plate. But also it would double as keeping the weather off that grill.
Mm-hmm.
I've been thinking about it. I've got it all right figured out, but with Panchu or NBL, I couldn't tell you. I want to say we've probably been at it for 3 years, is what I would say.
Yeah.
Mr. Rogers
Nope.
never.
Probably,
Broke that.
man, time flies, don't it? Good gracious.
I will always be
I was
around.
still working. I was still working my full-time job when y'all started all that up. I remember that.
Word jokes. Even when it goes. Well, that only works for so long. The N-word stuff is what can create some stuff.
Yeah, I've
We
had my
had
channel.
Yep, we had TLC. We had John, Salt, Pepper, and Fire, George, and myself.
I don't know who TLC is.
Salt, Pepper, and Fire. I can't remember his cooking channel now. I think he's 2A and barbecue or something like that.
I don't remember that.
He was up there in Wisconsin, was it?
Yeah.
Are
JC
y'all alive?
always on the original live. Yeah, when the four of us originally got together.
I must not have been watching back then.
There's even a TPC Cooks. There you go. He's always, or used to always be on Mama and Papa Joe's lives.
That sounds a little familiar, but I swear I cannot put a face to that.
He builds guitars also, wood bases for guitars.
Really?
Yeah.
He is from Michigan.
I have no idea, Panchuco. I saw him in Sal's live a couple weeks back, but we don't have a talking relationship. I mean, it's not that we hate each other. It's just there was just some stuff that I didn't agree with.
I'll be right back. I got to grab that other roll.
Get a cup of coffee.
Yeah,
So
I started.
Drinking
we
Miller
decide
Lite
to
with it.
separate.
Yeah, I started my channel 2 years ago. So that's when I started hanging out with everybody.
He says Panchuca says he's in contact with TPC. I used to call him. This was up to a year ago. Was the last time I called him because another channel made some false accusations about me, and I called JC up to clarify that stuff person to person. I said because it was not true. And when I first called him, and he was like, I was wasting my breath, and I just told him, I said, man, you got to listen to me. And he ended up letting me talk, and as far as I know, we patched things up, but his mom's health started going downhill, decline pretty quickly. And she did pass away recently. Okay. I know his mom, her health was declining pretty fast, and he changed his name of his channel or something for a little bit. But then I think even CJ even said in one of his lives that he hadn't seen John in quite some time, and thought that maybe he just pulled his channel or something. But I think I saw 2A and Barbecue in a chat, if that's his new channel name, recently.
I just looked up TPC Cooks. I don't even see a channel for TPC. Is it? Am I saying that right?
He changed that. That's what he originally was.
Oh, what is he now?
Now I think he's 2A and BBQ.
I don't know. I don't remember him. I remember John from what's it called?
Salt, Pepper, Fire.
Yes, Salt, Pepper, Fire. I remember him well.
The drone guy. I remember he had one 4th of July. There was some type of a firework display, and he was flying a drone or something, and maybe lost control of it or something like that. Or I can't remember what the story. And his drone flew right into the fireworks display. Music, 2A and music, 2A and barbecue music. 2A's. I thought it was 2A's. Maybe it's music and barbecue then.
Drop that link, man, Chico. Yeah, they're about to ban all the DJI drones, that Chinese brand.
Sorry.
Well, the government has been voting on it this past week. It's going to be a huge deal if they do, because that's probably one of the most popular.
Yeah, I used to own
Brands.
the Phantom,
Mm-hmm.
the big one. I think it's called the Phantom. Phantom 4. Yeah, that's one I had. Paid a lot of money for that darn thing. We ended up selling it.
Yeah, well, can you imagine having a whole fleet of them for a job or for your company and you can't use them anymore?
Yeah, no doubt. Well, I bought it thinking it would enhance the channel. Then after I got it, I'm like, what in the hell am I going to use it for? You know? And,
I watched. It was a drone shows back. It was a doesn't YouTube. He's on Facebook. No, there was 4 of us. NBL. I promise you.
I don't remember another guy. I remember 3 of y'all.
Yeah.
But that's when I started watching.
How'd you even find these people, Russ?
I knew Lance from Ricer's Live.
Oh.
He was always in the chat, and he'd get on my nerves because I'm like, who is this son of a gun, man? He would copy and paste everything you say, and then he would say something behind it. I'm like, man, this guy's got issues.
I remember that too. I remember you asking me something about copy and pasting.
Yeah,
That's the only way I knew how to do it.
and all he was doing was like repeating what you said, and then he was commenting behind that.
Right.
He still
I just
does
thought it was a
that.
little, yeah, I'll see it every now and then.
Yeah, I still do it.
That's why I knew who he was. I remember the first video you ever did. Actual video, the audio you was struggling with, trying to get it to where you could actually hear yourself, and over time it got better and better.
Yeah, I found you guys on that YouTube or Facebook group when it was still for helping new barbecue YouTube people.
I used to never sit in on regular lives until I got to know Jeff pretty good. And he invited me on there as a guest. And that's how I didn't know who Jeff was. I'd heard of Dead Broke Barbecue, but didn't really know him. And then after that show, man, we just started calling each other and talking. And to this day, 4 years later, we talk all the time. I'm flying up there, but that's how I got to know a lot of it. Troy V, all these other names. I knew who a lot of them was when Lance and them started their lives,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Panchico, no, he remembers.
He's an OG then.
He's an
APC
OG.
Cooks. It sounds familiar in a way, but I don't know.
His name has changed a long time ago, and I think part of that Goodfellas, and again, I probably shouldn't be repeating this because I had to patch up a friendship between he and I because of a lie someone else was talking about, but I think he changed his name to sort of kind of get away from the after effects of Goodfellas. I think that's why JC did that, but
So I guess the YouTube drama started from the beginning.
yeah,
Continues.
the YouTube drama, yep. The YouTube drama it was back then.
Yeah, Chud had a big hand in that. I remember that much.
That was a mess. That was blown way out of proportion.
Boy, wasn't it? I even got wrapped up in on what are y'all talking about?
Yep.
Good
And that
God.
whole live he had dedicated to it, and I'm like, this is way over the top.
Yeah. Yep.
Who we lying about?
Simon's trying to instigate.
Simon, where'd
about
you?
that fool.
I thought you were leaving, Simon. What are you doing in here still?
Peyton Place. Yeah, there was definitely some drama. It had me where I just like, okay, I think I'm done with these lives. you know, but I wasn't. It finally cooled off.
Yeah.
I think they're fun, and I do enjoy it. I'm sitting here, as we're sitting here talking, and I'm in the back of my head, I'm having a conversation. It's like, who you kidding, fool? You know damn well you're going to be looking right back, getting back in here on Sunday. But
Mm-hmm.
Hey, guilty as charged. That's exactly what I did. Remember, I've said it. Finally, I said I'm gonna quit saying it because I never do it. You
yeah,
know, and my motives are good. It's like I want to go work out in the gym. I want to really work on my channel and blah blah blah. But I enjoy this too. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
So I'm
Well,
home. You know.
it's to me, it's just, it's almost like it sort of makes you use your head a little bit too, because you get asked a question.
Yeah.
In this case, it's Goodfellas, but how to cook something, how did you cook something, what did you use? The old TV shows. I mean, I enjoy that shit so much, man. It's just,
Well, you gotten really good too. I mean, you've been doing it so long now. You've gotten good at hosting a live. You know.
and the reviews. I really get into reviews. I mean, I try and find stuff that I almost see the expression like, damn, where'd you find that from? I'll
Yeah.
just start digging. If I wasn't busy with work, I'd just start digging a week before time.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll start watching videos and I'll start digging things up and trying to find stuff. I mean, I'll have 20 some questions easy at minimum
Yeah.
Mhm.
to lay out there.
But I'm talking about just hosting a show in general. You know, you gotten real comfortable with it.
Don't be scared.
Whereas me, I go live so seldom to where I do, I'm uptight. You know, I really am. That's one reason I don't do it no more often than what I do. On here, I relax when I'm being myself, but when I'm the one actually starting the show, then I don't know. It's just like I get uncomfortable with it. You know? So
I am Panchuco, but I have two thoughts when I always think about where I'm not. And Guggen has said something, man. You're supposed to be retired. He said something a few weeks ago. You're supposed to be fishing, and doing embroidery and enjoying things. And he's absolutely correct. But there's two things. I had a buddy of mine who was just 3 doors down. Couldn't wait to retire. Couldn't wait to retire. He retired, and he just took it all in. Retired. Found a spot on his lung, something like that, and he was gone in less than a year's time. Gone.
yeah, I've seen that happen so much, man.
And then, I don't want to because I've always been an active person, working, building, and I don't want to have to deal with, man, I can't do that no more, or man, I could do that. I don't want to feel useless.
Yeah.
And when this guy called me back about a month ago, as a matter of fact, I'm going to meet him again tomorrow. Wanted me to come back, and I had to go behind a professional worker because, and I'm not trying to pat myself on the back, but I'm a finished person. I like detail. And when I was asked to go back into this old home that he restored, to go behind another company that couldn't do what he asked them to do, it's just a feather in the hat, and it makes you feel like, damn, I'm at 65 years old, I'm still worth something.
Well, hell, that's called experience. It's worth a lot.
Yeah.
Even if you had to walk somebody through it because you wasn't physically able, you got that knowledge,
Right.
Yeah, man. No, I totally understand. It keeps you going, but just balance it so you don't feel like all you're doing is working.
Yeah.
That's what you're saying is exactly right. And that's kind of like me after I retired 2.5 years ago. I was enjoying really not having to do anything, But after a while, it's getting where like this is not healthy at all.
Right.
I put on weight. I can't. If I do anything, like when I painted this hall, I got so sore I couldn't move for 3 days. It's like I gotta do something. So that was everything. Why I started this DIY channel. I just got to get it kind of really rolling.
Yeah.
But between that and this cooking one.
It's so funny how you spend 2/3 of your life or better. Can't wait till I retire. Man, I can't wait till I retire. Man,
Yeah.
I'm not going to be as old as that guy. I don't ever want to be as old as that guy. To where I'm at now, it's like, damn, I almost wish I wasn't retired. I wish I could still do this. I wish I could still do that.
Oh, me
I
too.
wish,
Yeah.
I wish I wasn't so old.
Yeah.
It's weird how that turns.
Yeah, absolutely. You don't think about it when you got that agility and able to climb and move and not feel all the pain and do everything that you learned how to do over the years until you all of a sudden can't do them things. Then you realize,
Yeah.
like, whoa.
I was listening to this radio station the other day. It's a local, small little radio station, and it's actually a husband and wife that have a time slot, a morning time slot. It's old classic music that they played, and they were talking about it was Friday. They were wanting to prematurely wish all the fathers and happy Father's Day and all that, and they were saying. She was talking about her husband and how good of a father that he was to their son and all that, and they were telling a story about their son's, like, his first day of work, came home and just laid on the floor when he got in the house and said, "Man, I'm exhausted." And I can't remember it wasn't like real strenuous. It was only a couple hours. And his father just looked down at him and said, "You only got 50 more years of this stuff," and I just laughed. I said, "It's so true, so true."
Yeah. That's kind of like this air conditioner on this car. If it proves to be the compressor like I suspect it is, then oh man, I haven't worked on cars like that in a long time. This is going. I don't have the luxury of a lift like I did when I worked in the shop, so I'll be jacking up the car and putting stands up under it and doing it the old-fashioned way.
Yeah, better get a creeper, man. Get a good quality creeper.
Oh, I used to have a creeper when I worked in the shop, but
laying on that ground and getting that grit in your elbows and everything, that sucks anymore.
Yeah.
Man,
Hey, Chip, did they get your paperwork straightened out?
man, that's one thing I want to get is a lift, because I do all the work on all our cars.
Yeah.
And it would probably pay itself off in a couple years.
You got a good sized garage in, huh?
No.
Or shop?
I'd have to build a shop first.
Okay. Yeah.
High ceiling is what you're going to need.
My buddy Robert, he still owns that property where he started his first towing business, and he's getting ready to build a big shop. He's got he's got like 12 old classic cars and everything, and he's gonna have an area just for them. Then there's gonna be a mechanics area, and he's putting a lift in there, and he's doing all kind of shit. And I told him, because he's retiring from the shipyard in 3 years, I said, if you're gonna get finance for a shop, I forget what he told me it's gonna cost him to have that thing built, like $250,000 or something. And I said, you better get on it now. So he, and he was bad about saying I said, dude, quit saying if and say when, and every since then he'll say, when I build this shop. He was the other day, so we're going to get started on it, I said, cool. Because he wants me to, I'm getting older and everything, but he wants me to be part of that too, as far as, I told him, I said, I just want to make YouTube videos with whatever kind of work we get coming in there or whatever. But even if he leaves the shipyard, and he's very active, I said, man, we can make money out of that thing still, just all kind of different ways. But at any rate, all I have is a single garage, and when I pull that car, I'll be able to nose it in, because they're talking about rain for the next 3 or 4 days, and I can get it in far enough to where I'm not laying it in the water anyway, if it is a compressor. If it ain't the compressor, if it's a computer issue, I won't know till tomorrow when that tester comes in. Then I'll be able to do a final diagnosis on it. But
would you just use a regular grease to combat that that oxidation or what the effervescence, whatever they call it, on the aluminum meets steel for AC lines. When I did the compressor and the time chain on the Honda a couple months back,
Oh, you're talking about
that
how
was
it
a
corrodes
major,
on there?
major issue. Yeah, that was a pain.
That is a pain. Yeah, we've had to replace AC lines before where they had them steel nuts on aluminum and stuff like that, aluminum threads. I would probably use some sort of anti-seize, between the threads. If it were me, that would I definitely wouldn't put it on there with nothing. Even
Yeah, we
some
just use
sort of
regular
wheel
wheel bearing,
grease.
but
Yeah,
I
wheel
didn't
bearing
know if
grease.
there was like something specific that like
They
the
got
trick
this stuff.
spray.
It's out in my garage, but it's called Noah locks. It's really for electricians for aluminum wiring. When you hook up aluminum
Oh
wiring
yeah,
into a
I've seen that thing.
receptacle,
Yeah,
you got that. It stops it from
yeah,
corroding. I would
yeah,
use probably something like that. It's made for aluminum to
yeah.
dissimilar metals.
I have seen them use that stuff. Yep.
Yeah, it's called Noah locks. Ideal makes it, electrical company. I would probably use that, but
When they pull them in, they tie them big lines into those lugs in the panels.
yeah.
Panel boxes. Yeah, I have seen them use that stuff.
The best I remember, there was no rubber on his lines. I know the liquid line coming off the condenser is aluminum from start to finish. I can't remember on the suction line, and that's good. If you can minimize rubber, because rubber deteriorates over time,
Yeah.
then he's even better. I'm going to flush it. It'll get a new condenser, new expansion valve, but I do got to flush the evaporator and the two lines, and everything else will be brand new. He's already bought it. And I told him today, I said, we're not opening the first box or getting nothing dirty until I prove this. I said, we probably should have waited until I gave you my final diagnosis on it. I said, but the part won't be here till tomorrow, or the
Yeah.
tool.
Is it an Amazon purchase like parts, or is he?
It is, but it's kind of a generic tool that Four Seasons has it's the same unit, but you'll buy it under different names depending on which company's selling it. But it's the same tool.
No, I meant his parts. His parts. Is he going to run out of time?
Oh no, not with O'Reilly's.
Okay, right.
He just got them. He just picked them up Friday. I'll know tomorrow if we're going to use them or not.
All right, Bat.
I kind of hope it is. I mean, I don't hope it is because he'll be out $800, but
Wow.
I do want to do the work on it. You know what I'm saying? Because if it's a bad sensor, a thermistor, a transducer, anything like that that's talking back to that computer, then I can't go no further because I don't have a bi-directional scanning tool to find out what's out of sync. He'll have to take it somewhere and get it scanned. I want one, but man, they're high. I looked at a Snap-on yesterday. It come out this April. It's called a Phoenix. $7,000 for that scan tool. I'm like, you'd have to make serious money in a shop to even justify something like that.
Exactly. Man, you'd have to do some crazy work
Yeah.
to be able to adjust that. And that, how old are you, 67?
I'm 65. Same age you are, old man. Give or take a few months.
It's just, I go through the same thing. It's like, man, I just can't justify that right now. I'd love to have a new truck, but ain't no way.
Well, that's Snap-on. Now they got a company called what's it called, Top Don, that makes decent products, and I could get a decent one, a pretty good one actually, for $800 just for working on fan. Oh yeah, big difference. I would actually pay for that, but like I said, I'm getting this stuff, and he kind of got me to thought. I said, I want to do welding here. I said, but man, if I do automotive air condition, just through word of mouth, I said, I'll stay busy down here in the South. I said, I guarantee you, people would rather pay me my labor rate than they would at these shops, which is freaking ridiculous.
Even around here,
and they'll get the same service. I worked in an AC shop for over 17 years. It ain't like I don't know what I'm doing. I know exactly what I'm doing.
Right.
They'll get the same work, probably better for less money.
Right.
And I would say, you go buy the parts, you keep the receipts with warranties and all that, and I'll do the work. I'll back up my work. If you leave here and something leaked out or whatever, I'll fix it. But as far as a part going out, that's between you and the parts store, you know.
Yeah.
So
That Freon, man, and that's something else too to think about too. Like you just said,
yeah,
let them get their parts, because if the part's defective or no good,
yeah.
and then you purchased a part. Now you're going back to them.
No, they're gonna bring it all to me. I'm gonna tell them, give them a little shopping list. Say, bring me this, 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 and this. Now,
Right.
Robert, I don't know where he bought this stuff, but he bought it when it was cheap. He has got a shed, and in the back of it, he's got like 20-pound bottles of R134A, brand new, still has a cardboard box around it. And I told him, I said, I'm gonna order some scales to where I can actually measure the proper amount of Freon in this. I said it only holds 0.99 pound, or it holds 15.84 ounces. And these newer cars are they got to be accurate, you know, within an ounce anyway, else you're going to have problems. You're going to be undercharged, and it's going to show. If you go in more, you're going to be overcharged. I said, I want to be accurate. And I said, I'm only getting it, not because of your car. I'm getting it to where I have all this stuff. And like I said, I got everything I need now, or after tomorrow we'll have. This diagnostic tool is a must for today's compressors. It's the only way to know for sure. You know, it talks to the computer. And what I like about it, you can bypass the computer, and I can manually start changing the displacement on that compressor all the way up to 100% or down to 0% manually. And that's if it's got a computer problem. Now, if it's a compressor problem, I can bring up the duty cycle, but it ain't going to change. It still ain't going to pump. That's how I'm going to know what the problem is, you know.
Yeah. I think my brother-in-law said, I think a jug of Freon around here is just over $300 now.
Oh, it's ridiculous. Now they got this new, I think since 2019, I looked on my car to see what it had. 2019, new car manufacturers had to start using this 1234YF refrigerant, which is replacing the R134A. And it's not, the R134A got rid of the fluorocarbons that was destroying the ozone, but it had a global warming potential. So now they're phasing out anything that has a global warming potential, and that's why they're swapping it again. My house unit, 410A, R410A, that's what it uses. It replaced R22, which had a high ozone depleting thing, fluorocarbons. All right, they got rid of the chlorine and all that out of it, and they went to this 410A, but it's got high global warming potential, so now they're phasing that out over the next so many years. You know, it's like, God, will this crap ever stop? You know, when that happens, when you buy gauges, it'll say on the face of it, this one, it'll have different temperature rings in there. This one's for R22, this one's for 410A, this one's for whatever, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And eventually that's all obsolete. And if you're going to look at your temperature pressure relationship on a set of gauges, just looking at it, and that's one reason I'm thinking about getting digital gauges at some point, because you can program what kind of refrigerant you're putting in there, then it'll adjust automatically to it. But they're high dollar; they're like $800 and up. You know.
That's
Well,
crazy.
we covered air conditioning work. That's a new one on the last
R12,
slide.
baby.
Oh my God,
That
dude,
stuff-
that's gold. That's liquid gold right there.
Yes, sir, it is.
That stuff.
Good God.
That stuff cooled the best.
It did, man. It really did. And you
I got
can just use
couple
mineral
few
oil with it. It did real well with the oil. That was some cold AC. I remember my dad's old Chevrolets spitting ice out of the
Yeah,
out
I'm
of the
gonna get
vents,
you one
man.
more time yet from True Value. I purchased this. I got a few cans.
There
of
ain't
it.
no rust or nothing on that can.
Look at the price tag on that sucker.
Yeah.
$1.89.
$1.89. You won't see that no more.
What do you
Them
do with
days are
that?
over.
You huff that?
Right now, it just sits in my oil additive cabinet.
Yeah, it's a relic, man. Holy crap.
Yeah, I mean, look at it.
See, when I first went to work at that AC shop, do you know what we were doing primarily? We were retrofitting R12 systems over to R134A, which is a new refrigerant. Then, now it's been retrofitted. Well, by the end of the year, they're going to have a final answer if you can retrofit R134A systems over to this 1234YF refrigerant, and they probably will be. In other words, all you got to do is go in there and flush the system because it will take a different kind of oil. The R134A is either a ester oil. That's what we used to do the retrofits with, or a PAG type oil if it's a new one. Different viscosities, whatever, but you got to flush that out and put the new oil that's rated for this new refrigerant. It's going to be the same thing. The fittings, I think, for the hookups on your gauges are going to be different than R134A, just like R134A is different than 12. 12 just used regular old 1/4 inch threads. Fittings.
JC. That's him right there. JC. How's it going, buddy?
Maybe I need to go stock up on some R134A.
Yeah, that's one reason I'm having my buddy bringing that big can over, because I know what he's going to do. He said, I'll just hang on to that. Okay. Okay, because if I end up having to buy one of them right now, it's like over $300 for that big tank. You know, I do need to buy some for this house unit though, because that's phasing out too over the next, I don't know how many years.
Sorry to hear about your mom, JC.
And every year they make less of it until it's finally phased out. So every year the price goes up because of that. You know.
Yeah, I'll probably go buy some.
Yeah,
just keep around like what Lance has.
I looked the other day just to see, because when I was working at that shop, R134A, you could get a can of for around $5, maybe $6 tops. Now, Walmart, I seen it for $9.99, but everywhere else, like AutoZone and O'Reilly's, it was $15 for a 12-ounce can. I'm like, golly,
damn! I think it's funny they still sell those Vixen AC kits with the little hose, and people put that in their car, and they think.
See, his son, I was with him that day. He pulls out this can, had a little blue hose with a little cheap gauge on it, and his dad, Robert, said, "What are you gonna do with that?" He goes, "My AC ain't working." Everybody always thinks it's Freon right off the bat. It's low on Freon. You know, if it's low on Freon, you got a leak. Period. It's supposed to be a sealed system, just like your refrigerator, your house unit, or anything else. And he goes, "Don't you do that. Don't you put that in your car." And I told Robert when we left, I said, "What's it doing?" He says that sometimes it cools, sometimes it don't. Like intermittent, you know. I'm like, man, I can be a lot of things. A lot of things. You know, I started naming them off. And when I did that, he called me here the other day. "Hey, man, you mind taking a look at this car?" I said, "I can, but I don't have much to work with as far as AC goes, you know." But since that conversation, I done got everything I need except for that one recovery machine. But he can take it to any shop, get it recovered. They keep the Freon, and it don't cost anything. You just put new version Freon back into it. That's what I'd rather do anyway, you know.
Yeah.
So we had a conversation earlier about TPC, and I told you change his channel. He was one of the original Goodfellas. This is him right here.
The poor conservative?
Yep, that was him right there.
Huh.
He was John. He was one of the original Goodfellas.
Let me look. I'm only just going to look at his face and see if I recognize him. I swear I don't remember him. YouTube. Where you at, YouTube?
All right, catch you on Tuesday.
The poor conservative.
He builds guitars. He builds knives, cutting boards.
Somebody's going to post a link. He's not popping up on my search. Let me put
He
channel
may have
behind
popped
that.
out already that quickly, but if you are JC, type 805 in the chat, please.
No, nothing is popping up.
If you're a mod, like I am, you should be able to click on his name. Let me see.
Go to his channel.
All right, I got it here, so I'll drop
I'm
it
gonna
in
have to
the
open up my
chat.
other computer.
Mine don't let you do it on my end, and I'm hosting the damn thing. It just gives me options to block them or time them out.
All right, here we go. Okay, now stupid phone. I swear, these iPhones are getting.
And now
dumber.
it's just old feller. MBL got it.
Yeah, thanks, Bill.
All right, here's a short with his face on it. No, I still don't remember him.
This dude made some of the silkiest mashed potatoes I've ever seen made before. I would not have the patience for it.
That must have been before I started watching. Yeah, I'm looking at him here. He's got a Smith & Wesson hat on. Do not remember him at all. That would have had to been before I started throwing in on these lives.
He made mashed potatoes. I'm telling you, could have ate through a straw. It blew me away. He used to be was it a sous chef or chef one? I can't remember what his actual title was for a restaurant.
Yeah.
I'll sub to him. Looks like he just made a video 3 days ago. Yeah, he still posts. Well, yeah, he made one
I
11 days
subbed
ago.
while I was in there. There you go. Let me do that again. I was just mainly wanting to see if I remembered him. You just couldn't think of it. I remember faces.
Oh, he said he just posted first video in almost 2 years.
Oh, okay. Well,
how y'all doing that? I can't copy it.
806 subs. Hell, I'll go ahead and I'll sub anyway.
I'm doing it on my phone. I didn't do it. NBL beat me to it, but
I had to open up my other computer and click on that link since I'm in StreamYard. I could have copied and pasted and did it on the same computer, but it's quicker this way.
If I go over like where NBL posts the link, it just blanks it out. I can't copy paste it. I can't do nothing to it.
Well, open up your other computer. Oh, that's right. You ain't got one.
It says, Russ, I used to comment on your
Bids
vids.
Okay. I do remember. That's what I said earlier. What did he used to go under?
TPC Cooks.
Yeah, I do remember that. I said it sounded familiar, and that's why he used to comment on my videos. But I just do not remember him on that Goodfellas live at all. But that had to have been before I started even knowing about it, and started to watch or whatever.
I'll have to go back and watch Lance's first live stream. I bet that's
I will
funny.
too. It's got me curious. I guarantee if the chat's in there, I'm probably not nowhere to be found because I would remember that face, his face.
Yeah.
But I do remember that TPC Cooks. That does sound familiar.
He used to be in Mom and Papa Joe's every week. That grill is El Patron. El Patron.
Yeah.
ELPR.
The
He just
LSG girl.
El Patron.
Yeah, he just replied back to me.
I'll be right back. I gotta grab another beer.
Oh, I got a beer, didn't I? No, I got that damn can of Freon instead.
You can drink it. Yeah, I got to make a better firework video this year. I got a one-up last year.
Yeah, I would agree. But that was pretty cool, though. I mean, she was.
I got to make a better firework video this year.
She was pregnant. Come on.
Yeah.
If I remember correctly, she was pregnant.
Very pregnant. She could barely get up in the back of that truck.
Yeah, JC. I just saw a video today. Greg Merkovich. That thing's pretty sweet. Stick burner, coal burner, pizza oven. So if I go to his channel on my phone, which is where I'm at right now, but that won't save it to my laptop. That's just sketch.
I mean, you can just visit his channel and then make a bookmark.
$2 will keep you
That's
cool,
not that hateful.
That is such a universal word when people say Freon. Freon is actually a brand name from DuPont refrigerant. You can buy any different refrigerants and they all got different brands or whatever, but Freon is so synonymous with any kind of refrigerant. They just say, I need some Freon.
They make, I swear,
Yeah.
DuPont makes all the most environmentally bad
Mad.
chemicals in the world.
Don't they?
Like the paint they use for all the military vehicles is by DuPont, and it's so hazardous. I mean, it's killed so many people because they didn't know it was so bad for the people to be spraying those military.
They obviously
vehicles.
didn't know the potential of refrigerants either back when they came out with 12. The only
Yeah.
other refrigerant that was worse than R12 was R11. And it boils off. Like when you open a bottle of it, it comes out liquid. It boils off at like 70 something degrees. And it doesn't vaporize. And we used to use it. We used to flush residential units with it. Like if we had a burnout and had to get all that sludge and burnout oil out of the system, we would sit there and flush R11 through it. I mean, there was an ozone layer hole in it right there above Pascagoula, Mississippi, I'm sure. We didn't know. Nobody knew then.
You know, when the cars go to junkyards, they don't recover any of that stuff.
They're supposed to. They're supposed to recover all that, but they don't.
No,
You know.
they just cut the lines,
Yeah, exactly.
vent it off.
See, that's big business right now. That's like I was saying earlier. Like if he takes his car, gets the refrigerant recovered out of it, they don't put that same refrigerant back in his car. They keep filling this tank up until it reaches 80% capacity. Then you can't fill it no more than that. Once it reaches that, it goes to a reclaimer. The reclaimer will clean it up, filter it, make it like new again, and they'll resell it. That's how that works. That's a whole business all to itself. You know, they'll recant it and sell it as new refrigerant.
Yeah, it's good.
JC is saying that new LSG. It reminds me of that Pits and Spits you have, Russ. $2,000. It's like 400 pounds. I think Greg said.
That ain't too bad considering it's
I
LSG.
was thinking it was going to be over $3,000. So that's not.
I mean, that's cheaper than the Pits and Spits I got.
Yeah.
Piss and Spits is pretty expensive. Their prices.
It
are
is
high.
for what you get. You know, I mean, it really is. I've said that about my pit. I like it. I like it a lot. But
Yeah, because mine.
I mean, it's like $2,500 when I got mine. If you bought it, and it's like, God, I don't know if it's worth that. It's only like, I don't know what gauge it is. It's not even. I don't know. It's done in gauges. It's not done in schedules. You know, it's not like 1/8 inch even. You know, it's not that heavy, but it's not that thin either. It's heavy enough, but it's just I don't know.
Because my offset smoker by them is like $3,800 new, and it's only 3/16 in the cooking chamber.
Yeah,
You know, so that's a lot of money for not a quarter inch.
It
full
is.
quarter inch.
when I got my LSG offset that time, brand new 1/4 inch all the way, firebox, everything was a 1/4 inch, and it sold at that time $1,950. You know, that was a good buy for that pit if you bought it. And and you can have the option to get a 1/2 inch firebox or insulated, whatever. But down here in the South, all you need is a 1/4 inch. You know, do just fine.
I think that LSG, I think is 3/16. So he was a sous chef. I know he had a title.
3/16. That's pretty beefy for that kind of pit. You know. That's the same thing he uses on the pellet grill. That's 3/16, which is just a 16th under 1/4. You know.
The grates on that bad boy are 1/2 inch steel.
I bet.
I mean, you could actually. I mean, Greg isn't a little guy. You know, you can tell he tries to keep himself in shape, and he was lifting up that steel grate, and you could tell. I think it took him by surprise or something like that, because he was like, "Dad," you know, he didn't say it, but you could see, he like lost grip.
Yeah.
The first time he went to pick it up, and he was like, I was thinking, damn, that thing must be heavy.
Yeah. Well, you know, the fire grate in the offset, my offset, well, I say mine, Derek's got it, but it's a 1/2 inch thick, but it's also been laser cut with all the grates, which has got a lot of it removed. But that one 24 by 24 inch grate weighs 50 pounds with all that missing where they cut out the slots. You know, it's like, golly, that sucker would last 10 lifetimes.
That chick we picked up.
That's a pretty cool looking grill, though.
It is. It's pretty sweet looking.
Yeah, a
If
lot
I
of
had this time of year.
versatility.
Yeah. And you really need to watch the video again because I didn't quite. So he took the deflector plates. This is where it all started getting gray for me because he started talking about building a stick fire, and then there was a coal fire, and I thought that the elevating grate. I'm quite certain that you can use it for both stick burning and or coal, but you took these baffle plates. They're like laser cut and you move them to the side and you stack them up on the. You didn't take them out to grill. You could leave them inside and stack them to the left and right of this table that elevates like your Pits and Spits does, Russ. And then the front door will open up, and that's where the pizza, where you put your pizza plate in, through the front. It's pretty cool. You have to watch that video. I really enjoyed it.
Cool. I don't need any more grills.
Well, that grill right there would probably take care of everything except your Weber kettle, and probably even your Weber kettle.
I gotta stop. No, I like having all the different grills depending on what I want to cook.
I love them. I don't use anything now except for my Weber kettle. I got a $2,400 Big Daddy sitting over there. I haven't used in probably almost a damn year. Got the Bandero. I got the other one. I got grills I put back in storage because I don't use them, just in my way around here.
It just depends on what mood I'm in, what I want to do. I really like that Santa Maria style, though. I really like.
I have owned a load of different grills since I started this channel, but all I own right now is that Old Hickory. As far as my smoker, I own the Pits and Spits. I do own that Pro Max, which I'm really pissed off about. I hope they send me a new control head. If not, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put a regular oven thermostat in that thing because it's electric, and I'm gonna probably have a switch where I can go from high heat to low heat because that's a dual element that sits in the bottom. Now I'll wire it to my liking, and that sucker will work then.
What brand is that thing?
Oh, it's Pro Smoker.
Oh, Pro Smoker. Okay, I was listening earlier before I came in. I thought you mentioned Smoke and Tex. I think that's the.
You've heard of PS Seasoning.
Mm-hmm.
PS meaning Pro Smoker. Their seasoning company is a sister company to Pro Smoker. They were a smoker company way before they were a seasoning company, and their pits are made right there in Wisconsin. But I guarantee you that control head is not coming out of Wisconsin. That's got China written all over it.
Yeah.
And I wish they would stuck to what they had on the PK100, which was a toggle switch. It did have a little controller, but all that was USA made, every bit of it. And man, it's total disappointment for the price they're asking.
Yeah, I got that Smoke and Tex. It's just got a dial, like a analog dial.
Yeah, I got that same one. That's what I finished those mullet with last night. And granted, it did not hold that whole thing, but luckily the first two racks on that smoker, right when that thing crapped out, they were done. Matter of fact, the bottom rack was a little too done. They were drier than what I even like them. Smoked mullet should be kind of dry, but just a touch of moisture. These were getting really, really dry. And then the top, like middle and top, it was nowhere near done. I'm like, they need a convection fan in this thing, big time. It's got too much heat at the bottom, not enough at the top. It's not drafting through enough to get the heat up there. They need a convection fan. So
I agree. I just use mine as a holding oven.
And you think for $3,500 they would have a fan in there, and you expect a lot more, but I just got to ask with them right now. But I'm going to email her in the morning. I've got some video footage and some pictures of what I found. But what really irked me is when I took that control head out of there, that there's a wire that runs back. There's a switch on the very back you can flip on or off to turn a light on inside, which I thought was a pretty cool touch to this smoker because the PK100 did not have an internal light, kind of like an oven light. And this one does. And that wire just sitting there, it slipped right out of that control head. I'm like, well, dadgum, I had it unplugged, and there was like 1, 2, 3, 4 screws and I had my Phillips head. I started torquing them. I turned each one a full turn. I'm like, these things aren't even tight. I said, it's probably what happened. It overheated the board because that's a lot of amp draw. This thing never would get up to heat to cycle off, so that burner sit there and ran on cook mode, which is both burners burning at the same time for 2 solid hours, never cycled off. Something's overheating that
Right.
shouldn't have been, So anyway.
Yeah, the Acorns are pretty good. I bought my dad one probably 10 years
Yeah.
ago. It's still around.
Yeah, them Acorns are pretty efficient too. When I thought this, I love my Bayou Classic, and that Kamada, the Amish guy, I took him up over to Virginia to get that not Acorn, Pit Boss
Pit
Kamada, the black
Jump.
one. I can't,
Pit boss.
Yeah. But I've always heard those that the Acorns are pretty nice.
They're nice, and it's like a metal outer shell,
Yeah.
And inner. It's all no ceramics in it.
which I like because I don't know, the ceramic kind of worries me. They crack sometimes, and
Mm-hmm.
it's just I don't know.
Yeah,
They
you
weigh a buttload too.
Yeah.
When I got this Bayou, and I had to use that refractor cement, and that's a pain in the ass to fix a crack because you got increments of temperatures you got to maintain for a certain amount of time.
Yeah.
And try to do that with a coal basket, with lump wood in it. That was a pain, but it worked. It still holds up good. I still think we broke it bringing it home. I didn't take my fingernail and run all the way around this thing trying to find cracks. I looked at it and ran my hand around and said something, asked the guy. He said, ain't nothing wrong with this thing. So I
Hey,
brought it
Greg.
home, and sure enough, I found a crack in it.
I don't know if Greg still got it, but he's got a cast iron Kamado.
Yeah, I've seen those. Heath Riles used to have one of those.
Yeah.
View to the Grill, Johnny has one of them too, or used to.
Greg might have sold his because he texted me probably 6 months ago wanting to know when I sell pits, where do I go? I said, normally Facebook Marketplace, or Craigslist, but Craigslist, there ain't many people go there like they used to.
Mhm.
Yeah. You glad you kept that little text then, Russ?
Oh yeah, I wasn't gonna get rid of it. What I did is I changed it. No, I changed the thermostat because the top temperature on it was 275 degrees, but I actually got 290 out of it before it cycled off, which should probably come back on around 275. But I replaced the thermostat. I ordered them off Amazon. It'll go up to over 500 degrees Fahrenheit. I was going to
Wow.
convert it to a powder coat oven, a little powder coat
That's
oven.
right. That's right. You're
And
right.
I haven't used it for that, so luckily I hadn't. That's how I was able to finish smoking. I'd have been lost, man. I mean, I'm not putting fish in that old hickory. I'm sorry, I'm just not, And yeah, that's what prevented me from having to throw all that fish out. Cause
Yeah.
some of it was ready, but most of it wasn't.
Did you ever answer me when I asked you earlier when you're leaving for Jeff Reiser's?
Yeah, and I applied either on the 7th or 8th. I forgot. I'll have to look at my itinerary again. It's coming up soon, though.
You still linking up with old Quint Nelson?
Mm-mm.
No,
Quint,
he's-
he texted. Got a little circle between Rice or me and him on a text message, and he broke his ankle.
oh man,
He's laid up. Said he wasn't gonna be able to make it.
damn. He just
Now,
got over something like that not long ago. Like a year ago, he broke a leg or something.
Jeff would be there.
Oh, it was the ankle, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Crap, I can't think of his name. Jeff. Y'all know who I'm talking about. He's in all these lives.
Jeff.
Wepner.
Yeah, Jeff Wepner. He's gonna be there. Wetner.
cool.
I couldn't think of Wetner for some reason.
Isn't he in the Air Force or does something with Air Force?
Or was. I'm
Was.
not really sure. Yeah, I know I know he was in the Air Force.
I think he's Air Force ROTC teacher now, but yes,
Yeah.
he is retired Air Force.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, Quinn ain't gonna be there, according to that text.
Yeah, Jeff's got a picture of think he's standing on the ladder to an F-16, a Thunderbird.
Yeah.
And I've probably told everybody 100 times that my dad
Yeah.
used to be on the Thunderbird team.
Judge Webb.
Is that right?
Mm-hmm. He was number 2. So.
And outside of that, I don't know who else is going to be there. I'm sure there might be some more, but not really sure.
You know, Eric's going to be there.
Yeah, he lives up there, you know.
Yeah.
Has anybody
Oh,
heard from...
Scotty says he's going to be there.
Scotty lives in Wisconsin, a couple hours away, but he'll be there.
What about Kent?
Not sure about Kent. Not sure.
Yeah, I thought Scotty said he would be there, Troy.
Yeah, he was there that year. I was there 2 years ago.
Oh, was he really?
Yeah, I met him briefly. He hopped back there and talked to us just for a short time, and then went back to the rest of the car show. We're going to be in a different location this year. We're going to be kind of out in the grounds, you know, where they're doing the swap meets and all that stuff. Last time we was right in behind that bar, Otto's Bar. I like that little setup. You know, that bar right there, bathrooms right there, everything about it was real convenient.
You know what you're going to do there? Are you going to do your Barbie shrimp again, or what?
I'm going to drink beer and kick back and have a good time. Jeff keeps messing with me. He said, yeah, you're going to have to bring your tools up here. I got this and these fixes. I finally told him, I said, dude, I'm going to drink beer and have a good time. If you need a bar wrench, I'll loan it to you. That's what he puts on my other channel when he comments on whatever. I haven't put nothing up on that in a couple of weeks.
Yeah, well, it should be a good time.
I tell you what, I was looking at a video last night just randomly because you know how you're fed all these videos depending on what you watch or whatever. And it says how to test an alternator. Basic little thing. I got to looking, that video has 10 million views. And all the guy is doing is taking a multimeter, putting it on the negative side and the positive side, and reading the voltage with the alternator putting out. And it should read like 14.2, 14.3, somewhere in there if you got an operating alternator. If it's putting out more than that, it's overcharging. If it's putting out like below 13 more into the 12 range, it ain't putting out enough. That was it. 10 million views. And holy crap. I said, I'm going to recreate that video.
It must
if only got just a small percentage of that. Because a lot of people just don't know how easy it is to tell if you got a bad alternator or not.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, I told you a long time ago it was a husband and wife team. I can't remember the channel because I don't think I ever followed it. I was watching it for a while, and like you said, it would. What's up, Zach? Because I watch it, it would always come up in my suggested videos.
Yeah.
But he was like a DIY person, and then when he went home, he and his wife would compete, like bow and arrow shooting or shooting pistols, revolvers, or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
This guy was getting tens of thousands of views on, how to, check for leaks behind a wall or
just
stuff
little,
like that.
Just little simple one.
Night.
You ain't got to get all into it or nothing. And I thought about this on this car instead of turning it into a long, drawn out compressor change and showing all this. It just show how to diagnose a variable displacement AC compressor on any car, something like that, and just leave it at that and show how I find my diagnosis, how I draw that conclusion, and then maybe show it at the end, then cooling or whatever. I already got some footage of when we first started up. That compressor was noisy too, another reason why I think it shut. But this is the day I actually got it over here and initially hooked my gauges up to it. Let's see if I can find it. Yeah, right here.
Yeah.
All right, you see them pressures?
Yeah.
They're high, low side, low, high side. That's indicative. That's indicative. Yeah, it's fluctuating. that is normally a telltale sign that your compressor is not pumping, and it's not pumping. But why is it not pumping? Is it that control valve, or is the compressor shut? And that's what I got to prove, you know. But could take that. I thought I had volume on this thing. Oh, I got it turned off. I told her to get into it a little bit. You hear it knocking? That's that compressor. But at any rate, that's the pressures I'm getting. It's cooling ever so little bit, but I still got to prove and make sure it's not the computer telling it to run at them pressures. So once I do that, I have a feeling I'll be unbolting the compressor.
Well, good luck with it, man.
Yeah. Won't be the
Hey,
first.
Zach, I got some of your buddies' Big Wicks glazes in the other day. I got a video coming out too much longer with it where I used it.
Man, them people next door, they stay up late and they're constantly going back and forth to the backyard. That camera used to never get no action. Now it's just constantly going off at night time. Like, God, those batteries are expensive. Them little AA lithium
They're so
batteries, inexpensive.
Yeah, I think if I remember correctly, that Norm, he just passed away recently.
Who?
Norm, this old house.
Oh, I'll watch that on.
Not
I'll
Bob Vila, but the
I'll
one
watch
after
that
Bob
on
Vila.
YouTube sometime. This old house. I used to watch it on TV.
Yeah, I think I saw something where he just passed away.
Yeah. I don't know.
Damn, Zach, comparing us to the dead.
I wonder how a glazed smoked burger would be.
Glazed smoked burger sounds good.
Yeah, like you smoke a hamburger, but then like put like a finishing glaze on it and tack it up.
Sounds good to me. Sounds good.
Yeah, get you some of that peach glaze next. I see he put a teaser out there. Norm Abrams. What's up, Terry? I see he put a teaser bottle out there with a new peach. He says he has that I guess roaming flavor, I'll call it for lack of the proper words, whatever's in season at the time is what he will use. Like he's even talking about doing some blueberries, but it'll go to peach, strawberry, etc. But I got strawberry along with other stuff. But oh man, here it goes again. It's happening. The mesquite smoked jalapeno. I think that one is probably my favorite. And then the other one, which is the Mexican word for heat.
Caliente. Caliente is hot. Mucho caliente. Very hot.
You need one of your co-hosts, Lance.
Favorite. Hito. No, not Hito. Fiera? There it is. NBL to the win. Fuego, and then the mesquite smoked jalapeno. Strawberry one, I didn't really care for that much, but my wife did.
Let me see if I can remember that. Yeah, there it is.
Oh, maybe I'm wrong. I thought he passed away.
Maybe I was wrong. I was thinking the word like fogo charcoal. I thought fogo meant fire. It means stench or stink. Strong, unpleasant smell.
And what does Fogo de Chao mean?
I don't
Stinky
know.
food?
I guess. I could have swore it meant like fire or something like that. Merry Happy Father's Day, mother. I
feel like we've been going in like, I don't know, deja vu. Randy's back wishing us Happy Father's Day.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, I just heard someone passed from that show. Maybe it wasn't Norm.
You're always Mr. Doom and Gloom.
What's the
Lance.
name of that show?
With this old house, but he had the
This old fart.
what was the other show he had? Because he did a lot of woodworking. I can't remember.
Well, Austin Wilson, an apprentice on the PBS show This Old House, died in his sleep at age 18 in January of 2018.
New Yankee Workshop. There you go.
Kevin O'Connor.
Briscoe-Medic, how do you even know that?
That's
New
the
Yan-
one I'm seeing.
Yankee Workshop or New Yankee Workshop.
I haven't had cable TV in, I don't know, since I moved out of my parents' house, so I haven't watched that.
According to Google, the only one that's died that was on that show was that 18-year-old kid who's a black kid. He was an apprentice on there. And that's it.
The Red Green Show. Did you look at the other one, the Yankee Workshop?
No, I didn't look at that. I don't think I've ever watched it.
That was one Norm Abram was on, New Yankee Workshop. He did a lot of
Oh,
wood.
okay. I
You
got
hear about that new Tim Allen show? How much they're going to pay him for it?
No,
Mm-mm.
really.
He's coming out like, what was that show with Tim, the Toolman Taylor?
Yeah, Tool Time.
Yeah,
Um,
that's
I
it.
think it's like a reboot of that, but
I used to love that show. We watched
Oh,
it
no,
every
he
week.
came out with another show where he was partners with
Home Improvement.
and they owned a sporting goods shop.
The last I heard of him,
$2.
he played the voice on one of them cartoon characters. Was it Buzz Lightning or
Yeah,
somebody like that?
Toy Story, yeah.
Yeah, he's supposed to do that again. I know, but outside of that, I haven't heard anything else.
He's coming out with a new Home Improvement show, which is like Tim the Toolman Taylor. He's getting paid between $200,000 to $300,000 per episode.
Wow. Heck yeah. You know that dude's been in prison before.
Yeah, he used to do like cocaine and stuff,
Yeah. It's crazy,
but,
ain't it?
but he turned his life around.
Buzz Lightyear. Yeah.
Yeah, I think didn't Tom Hanks turn down that role for Buzz Lightyear? He really is kicking himself for that.
I really don't know. I was watching some YouTube video here. It's been months ago that I seen that he was could possibly be working for. Is it Disney that produced that? I think so.
It's Pixar.
Or Pixar, yeah. But anyway, that's all I know about that.
Tom Hanks was Woody. Somebody was supposed to play Buzz Lightyear, and they passed it up, and they really regretted it because it became such a huge hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I must have read it wrong or something, but yeah, it says he's recently retired.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not a huge Tom Hanks fan anymore.
Me
Tom
either.
Hanks had a Woody
anymore.
at Epstein's Island.
I used to
They
like
showed-
Jim Carrey a lot. I'm not a big fan of him nowadays either.
Yeah, they showed Kamala Harris at Epstein's Island.
No, really?
Yep.
Imagine that.
I didn't know that.
Tom Hanks was Woody.
Yeah.
She was the fluffer.
I don't even want to know. I don't even want to picture that, Troy. Can we just not?
Yeah, he does look
I
different
couldn't
with
find
his
my other
glasses.
glasses. Then after I found these are my backups. And then after I start wearing these, then I found my other ones.
Yeah, there's the regular Lance we know.
Man, remember when you went camping and like the reflection on your glasses
Yeah.
were so funny looking?
Yeah, I remember that. Spooky even.
That was a cool live stream.
So those are reading glasses, both of them.
Yeah, reading glasses. These are
Huh.
I just took the sticker off my
I'm
back.
talking about the ones you're wearing right now.
Yeah.
Okay, so you don't have prescription glasses. Okay.
2 no. They're 225s.
Yeah. Okay.
If you
I
can read
used to
that.
wear them until finally my eyes got so bad I had to get regular glasses. These are trifocals.
I probably ain't too far from it, to be honest with you, but I think I've worn them so much I've probably done damage to my vision.
Yeah, they're not great for your eyes.
Because when I get up in the first thing in the morning, when I don't have the glasses on, you know, I can see half decent,
Yeah.
better than if I was to take them off like right now. If I take them off right now, everything is blurred.
Yeah, that's
Everything.
even true with regular glasses too. Same thing. I get up in the morning, in the middle of the night, I can see, you know, not great, but I can see. But once I sit down, I'm like, darn, I left my glasses in there. When it comes time to look at a computer or something, I really can't see that well, you know.
Yeah.
Not up close, anyway.
Buzz, damn, son. I swear to you, it couldn't have been 30 seconds. Okay, 60 seconds ago. I said, damn, I haven't seen Buzz in a while. I wonder what's happened with his hospital visits. Then his daughter was in the hospital.
Damn. I'll be right back.
All right. They had him in there for heart issues, I think. I'm not sure why his daughter was in there, but I'm pretty sure Buzz was near his heart condition or something. To Mike Obama. Just see Zach's comment. Still with it, finally seeing the cardiologist on the 26th. Damn, it must not be too worried. You've already been waiting a month, at least. Oh, speaking of that too, there's another channel I ran across called Buzz Cooking, maybe it was, or it was just Buzz Barbecued, no D on it. I clicked on it because I saw it and I was like, here are some. And I said, oh, look, Buzz put out a new video, but it wasn't you. Bought myself a Masterbuilt 1050 gravity feed today. I can't afford an old Hickory like Russ. I'm very happy with this shoot so far. Did pork loins and corn on the cob.
Yeah, I had the Masterbuilt 580. That was one of my first smokers. It did a pretty good job. I think the newer ones are better. Mine, the charcoal chute rusted out after a couple of years, but it was pretty good.
I had one.
But that 1050, I'm sorry, Russ, that 1050, you can burn chips in that too, right? Wood chips?
Yeah, some people even put like small splits in it mixed in with the charcoal.
Yeah. Yeah, mine. I think I talked about this before. I put ribs on it. I was going to do a video, like the first video on it, and man, them ribs been on there 3.5 hours. I'm looking like, God darn, man, these things ain't even pulling back yet. Finally, I went in here and grabbed a regular thermometer I could trust, put it in there, compared it to what it was showing it was reading. It was 100 degrees off. So they sent me a new probe, and man, that was a nightmare because it ran through the walls and everything. I didn't run it through the walls. I ran it the best way I could, and it worked. It worked good. One of the best briskets I ever done was done on that pit. And unfortunately, I didn't have a video of it because Derek bailed out on me at the last minute, and it was already thawed out, and it was time to cook. And so all the cameras and stuff was over there at the time. I said, "Oh well, I got to cook it," and I did, and worked good. I eventually gave it to him. Then the fan went out. Not 6 months after I gave it to him. I'm like, crap, man, that thing was a lemon. But everybody else I talked to, they didn't have no problems with them. I just had a
Yeah.
bad one.
I never had an issue with it. It was pretty solid.
Yeah.
The only thing you got to watch out for those is, it has that manifold for all the heat comes through.
Yeah.
You really got to keep up. If you're going to do any high heat cooking on it, you really got to make sure you get all the grease out beforehand.
Yeah. Now I think I did only one video actually using the thing. I did chicken wings on it. That turned out good.
That guy you used to follow, Russ, we just did hats for him about a year ago. Younger guy from Georgia, I think it was. He was like really booming. His channel was really booming, and then all of a sudden he disappeared. And I showed you a logo I was doing. The Real Show Barbecue.
Oh, Scott. Yeah,
Didn't
Scott
he
Bailey.
have he a fatty liver messed him up real bad, wasn't it? Fatty
Something.
liver?
He started that channel. His wide open. Then
Yeah.
next thing I know, he come on there with a couple of videos about his health and everything. And I'm not sure what his issue was, but he didn't do any videos for, I know, 2 years. Then he tried
Yeah.
to make a comeback, and then I haven't seen really much out of him since then.
I remember something about he had a fatty liver. How severe it was.
Yeah, he was out
That
of
was
the
thing, I don't know.
Carolinas. I think he's out of
Carolinas,
South
okay.
Carolina. Yeah, south or north, I can't remember.
I'm exploring
Yeah.
modifications for shelves and power supply. So, Zach, are you like out of YouTube now? Are you just doing the Instagram and whatever else that I don't follow, I don't see you on? I don't even see you post cooks on Facebook anymore. Right.
He's probably just been taking a little bit of a break. I know he's been going through
Yeah.
some changes and stuff, so I'm sure he'll be back.
Yeah. Yeah, I heard about those too. He was saying something, but I didn't know if that was he just got tired of YouTube or what.
He's got a pretty good channel.
Running on 12 volt, like the GMGs, they run those 12 volts circuit lighter attachment or something, wasn't it?
I don't know about pellet grills. They seem to need a lot of different. They have the auger motor that has to run and stuff like that. But the Masterbuilt, the only thing it has that needs power is the fan. So yeah, you can run that off a power bank, no problem.
Yeah.
I got you. I knew about that stuff. I didn't know if you just walked away from YouTube. There's so many people that are just disgusted with things with YouTube, and I didn't know if you were one of them.
I haven't seen much out of GMG in a while. Are they still around?
Man, this job that I was doing this morning, he's got a GMG Daniel Boone. I want to say it's Daniel Boone. This thing looks brand spanking new. I get it. This guy's got mega bucks. So if he wants a barbecue, he's going to pay someone to come to his house and barbecue. Well, his children bought him this GMG Daniel Boone, and it's put together and is still sitting in this garage years later with just dust all over it. I'm like, God, man, I wish I had the balls just come up there and tell him, say, look, Bob, you need to give that thing to me. Let me use it.
Might as well, man. They haven't used it yet.
Yeah.
I forgot. I started getting gout over here on this big toe on my left foot yesterday. I felt it, man. I'm like, golly. And my wife's like, you better take some of that medicine. I haven't had a flare up with gout in probably, golly, since I've been retired. And I still got that colchicine from way back then. So I took
that's what
two
I did.
right out of the gate. Then I took one an hour later. Then I took one at 9 o'clock last night. Then I took another one at 9 o'clock this morning. and I'm about 2 hours late, but I just took another, and that'd probably be it. I don't even feel it now. It's already knocked it out.
And last night when I finished up eating crabs, it's what first thing I did this morning was grab. I used to be on an allopurinol,
Me too. At one
and he
time.
said I was using it wrong. I don't like taking medications,
Yeah.
and I told him in one of my visits. He says, "How's your gout and all that?" I said, "Well, I just take the allopurinol when I'm eating seafood." And he was like, "That's not what that stuff's made for. It's
No,
not
that's
going
a
to work."
daily. That's a maintenance pill.
I just told him, I
drug.
said, "Well, I ain't going to take it like that." So he prescribed something else to me. Now it's like when you need it, you use it and it knocks it out. But I got
Yeah,
up this morning, I took
This
one.
is colchicine. It's a little purple tablet. I mean, tiny, and they work wonders. You just take it into the flare, it goes away, and then you're done. But it neutralizes that uric acid. A little small pill.
Yeah, little purple ones looking.
Yeah, a little purple pill.
Yeah. So
But
mine
I used to take that allopurinol too, if you remember right, and I actually got a case of gout one time while taking it. Like that shit ain't no good.
I don't know
Supposed
what
to
the
keep
hell.
that uric acid level down, but
I don't
it's
know
my
what the
diet,
hell
man.
y'all are talking about.
Beer, seafood, steak, anything like that. Uric acid level goes up, and if it gets too bad, it attacks weak joints like toes and stuff like that. If you got any arthritis in there,
You guys see that deal from Z Grills?
who?
They're Z Grills, Chinese pellet smoker manufacturer.
Oh yeah, Z grills.
They say you buy one grill right now, you'll get 10 free over the next 50 years. You get one every 5 years. They must be real hurting for money to
They
do
must
something like
be.
that. They're not even going to be around in 50 years.
Yeah, no doubt.
So Zach, I seen this comment that Zach put in there. Is that too? Weren't they the ones that was being sued by, was it Traeger
I think they were.
for copyright? Is that their way around that? Maybe is to move the company to Mexico?
Well, there's no patent anymore on pellet smokers.
It was the PIDs, those controllers.
Oh, it was the PIDs. Okay. I don't know. I know, at least I heard GMG's been having a tough time. So, I don't know. Brisket Medic. That's how I feel about Pit Boss. Z-Grill hasn't hurt me, but I also haven't owned one.
Yeah, I ain't worried about it. I'll drink all the beer I want. I got a pill. Can't live forever, no way.
Yeah, I remember a lady telling me I used to do a lot of work for the Veterans Home Administration up here. She saw me hobbling around one day. She said, "What's wrong with you?" I said, "Gout." So she says, "Oh man, I feel so sorry for you." She says, her husband, when he gets it in his kneecaps.
Yeah.
He can't even stand up.
Yeah. My first wife, the guy she's married to, he's way older than she is, and she's older than I am. But man, his hands, his elbows, his knees, he's really got it bad. I've always had it at my feet and feet only. Sometimes in my ankle, sometimes in my toes. But like I said, it's a minor flare up. That's first time, and I know since I've been retired 2.5 years, so I'm not complaining. I got a pile of them pills.
Searwood, isn't that the one that Al did a review on?
I think the Searwood's the new Weber one, isn't it?
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
It is.
You're right.
That's one
Yeah.
Jeff's done the review
Spider?
on.
With the Spider.
Spider Grills is a different company. Weber's the.
Yeah, he said Weber. I was thinking,
Searwood.
but it's the kettle. It's still kettle with pellet.
It's not a kettle. It looks like a pellet smoker, but it's
Yeah. Jeff has done a few reviews on that other channel, that Smoked Barbecue Source. He's got like 3 different videos using that Searwood. Fairly recent. His last one was a Traeger, the round one, but before that he was showing the Searwood.
Someone's got a Stumps gravity fed charcoal grill near me for sale used. I know those are pretty expensive, I think.
Yeah, that's yeah, they are.
He's asking $800. It's a pretty big size one too.
Yeah, that's the kind of gravity fed I like to have if I ever had. I always wished LSG Chris would get into gravity feds. I'd love to have one of them.
Rectech, baby.
Shit. I saw a good price for one the other day. I said, it sit right there too.
I'd take a shit on one.
I'm like you though. I'm at the point now. I don't even want any more smokers. It depends on what it is. You know what I'm saying? But I don't
Okay,
know.
so
I'm
Spider
happy
was
where
an
I'm at.
attachment. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'm fixing to get off here. It's almost 11 o'clock.
Yep, me too.
It's
I
fixing
can
to
feel
be.
it.
Yeah, here we go. We knew we got a Rectech person in here.
Yeah, I think if he did it, he would definitely nail it. He's pretty thorough on all that stuff.
That we were talking about Ballistic Barbecue did a review, it's a non-cooking, a walk-around review. Not he didn't cook on it, on a new LSG La Patron or something like that. El Patron.
El Patron.
El Patron.
That looked pretty nice.
I'm gonna watch it. Not tonight. I'll watch it tomorrow. I've seen other videos where Chris using it. I already kind of know what it's like, but I want to watch Greg's take on it.
All right, boys. Well, I'm gonna hop off.
Yeah, me too.
Yep.
You
Yep.
gonna call it Lance?
I just want to call it El Patreon.
Oh, Patreon. I thought it was Patron.
I thought
Anyways.
it was Patron too. It's grasping at
The boss.
straws
Okay.
for views nowadays. I don't know. Well,
El
Russ
Patron.
might know.
What?
I think he did say something about views being off, but
Yeah,
I
but
don't know
he's doing a lot better than I am. He's got some videos in the last 6 months that's done pretty well for him.
Everybody's.
he went into that hamburger hot dog thing, and
Yeah, the hot dogs, some of them did real well for him. But he's always been a burger guy, regardless what channel, But it seems like those kind of videos for him do better than any kind of barbecue. It always has for him. He's more known for burgers and stuff like that. That's what
Yeah.
YouTube wants him to do. So that's how he
Yeah.
makes the views he gets. But
Mhm.
I'm gonna tell you, nobody's getting the kind of views, and I say nobody. That ain't true. People that I come up with through the years, we're just not getting the views we did at one time. Across the board, I think that's just pretty much everybody. I don't. It's all changed so much. It's frustrating, but I ain't worried about it. I'm trying to shift gears anyway if I can get there.
yeah. All right, peeps.
Anyway.
All right, man.
All right, y'all
Good
have a
hanging
good one.
out.
We
Yeah.
will talk to y'all later. Thanks for everybody being on the panel, chat. Thank you for being around, and we appreciate y'all. We'll see you when we're looking at you.
All right. See ya.
Later.
All right.